Yo! Video games.
go, dudes. Let's crack a cold one. There we go. What's up, everyone? Yeah, we're back for Monolithsoft Monday. Oops, I'm kind of like rearranging this as I go. Hey, you. And yeah, final Monolithsoft Monday of the year. And yeah, well, let me just boot up the other monitor here. We're gonna be needing to use it. And yeah, like hot on the cusp, I guess, if you will, of yeah, hot on the cusp, if you will, of Soraya Saga announcing her retirement. Now, Soraya Saga is the pen name of well, I don't want to give a real name. Actually, it's a pen name of the wife of Tetsuya Takahashi, who's one of the founders of Monolithsoft. She's one of the original co-creators of Xenogears, Saga. She's a writer. She's been a writer. She's been writing in game for over 30 years. So for those who don't know, she used to work at SquareSoft. That's where she met Tetsuya Takahashi, where they met, fell in love, got married. Well, not I got the studio, but you get what I mean. But she wrote the backstory. She wrote the characters and backstory of Edgar and Sabin in Final Fantasy VI, for example. And she was largely responsible for Billy and everything involving those characters in Xenogears. I don't know if I have a file. We're gonna find out if I have a save file that is more focused on was it Jesse and Billy and the church and everything. All that part of the plot of Xenogears is like her main contribution right there to the Xenogears storyline. And initially was really, was a big part of Xenosaga from the beginning. Bart and the Fatima. Yeah. So kind of a really big important part. And but the thing is, her last major writing gig in gaming was Soma Bringer, which fucking Reggie and Cammy didn't even know what it was, and fucking Reggie didn't even want to bring out, which I would love to one day pick Reggie's brain about what his fucking deal was against so many text heavy Japanese games. My off the cuff, my armchair analysis is basically that Reggie saw text heavy RPG games as double the cost, half the return of any other game that Nintendo released in Japan. Which from a business standpoint, you kind of it sucks, but you kind of understand it, but it also kind of like, one, it kind of goes against like, some, the wishes of your parent company, but also it goes against like the good long-term business sense of you need a wide variety of product, because the more different types of game you have, in your release schedule, the more different types of gamers you're going to be hitting. But yeah, like during the Wii DS era, localizing games like Soma Bringer and Xenoblade and Last Story and Pandora's Tower and all that, you had to do at least, if not more than double the work of a normal game outside of Animal Crossing to translate it, localize it, and you're going to get a pittance of a return, because there's just not that many of us JRPG fans. There just isn't. We're not a huge group. We're still not a huge group. Bernie Stoller was like that too, very much. 8 years. God fucking damn it. Where's my prize? My prize is I'm going to beat Trails in the Sky probably tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe even tonight. I don't know. I have to figure out how much longer I have. I just finished the tournament. And if it's really not that much left, then maybe late tonight we'll finish it up. If it isn't that much more to go, I am playing on very easy, and I've become a devout follower of high speed mode. Oh yeah, I'm well into the final chapter now. I'm just like, how much more stuff? Because I'm going to the banquet. I'm on my way to the banquet now. Yeah, very easy and in turbo. Turbo is great. I have a lot of thoughts about that game. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Chris? Thank you for, and Crazy Rooster and everyone else I might have missed at the beginning. Thank you very much for resubscribing. Zyber as well. I've been watching. You're almost done. I am almost done. Doing it's fine, dude, man. It's fine. You miss some call outs, when during the there is some like okay, it's joking, but like man, there are some really highly inappropriate jokes during the sneaking into the fortress section of that game where I'm just like, oh, oh, praise Hermes, god of haste and thieves. Yeah. When did I start? Nico bought it for me last week, I think. I really have enjoyed the game, but I've never seen a budget become so detrimental to an overall product. Like it's more like I want to like it more than I do, and because it's a game with literally one biome, but it's a good biome, so it kind of like makes up for it. Like where it's not so bad, but like it's hard not to notice everything looks the fucking same, the whole game. And you just sort of like feel the budget where you're just kind of like, God damn, dude, like this game deserved more budget and time. It just the story in the head of the people making it was just so much beyond the capabilities of their studio. Um, oh yeah, Chris, that sounds great. I felt that during Metaphor. I felt it during Metaphor. I felt it during Metaphor, even in the demo of Metaphor. Um, but yeah, like it's a game that's like it's being hampered by its budget. Um, also very basic in terms of yeah, just. But anyways, we're here to talk tonight with pay tribute to Soraya Saga. Apparently, she's been posting on Twitter. I don't know if it's her. Um, it could be her. Maybe we've since learned that she is a huge turbo weeb for Tron, all things Tron. Even loves the latest movie, which that must made me think that must be nice to not really know who Jared Leto is, and you could just watch a movie with him in it and not be just not have the movie ruined because you have no idea who he is or what he's saying. Um, But yeah, like Turbo, and apparently she took some time. She went to Tokyo Disneyland. If this Twitters her, which good. I'm a person who's gone through seeing their grandmother off, and apparently is dealing with someone else as well, being like a big caretaker for someone else. Like you got to take time for yourself. You just got to take time for yourself. Um, it's ruined by his acting instead. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just like anime. Everyone thinks anime voice acting is so amazing, and it's really not. It's really just most of the time just Japanese people screaming at the top of their fucking lungs. And then you go to Japan, or you actually talk to a Japanese person in real life, and you realize, oh, the anime is completely bullshit. It's just like, yeah, it's completely nobody talks like this. Um, so, um, Yeah, it's all exaggerated. So yeah, well, if you don't know Jared Leto's acting is bad, if you're watching it in a language you don't speak, it's probably just fine. So, but yeah, she said something in her blog, and then she tends to be, she tends to always kind of down. I'll just say this nicely. She tends to downplay her importance all the time, and that is something that's been true for years. Um, and yeah, she kind of basically was harassed off the internet many years ago. I'm not really sure if it was English dipshit fans or Japanese dipshit fans. I actually think it's probably more Japanese dipshit fans. And part of the reason people hated her and her writing was because Shion, as a main character, was the main character in Xenosaga, and she had previously had a boyfriend and had sex with him, and that upset so many JRPG fans, which tells me how wildly immature JRPG fans are. Um, but I don't want to get too much into the sort of like dark side of things there. But yeah, um, as much as I don't like the fact that someone would harass someone like that, I'm almost glad she got off social media like 20 years ago, for the most part, um rather than stick around and see the fucking hellscape that it is now. So the only silver lining there is like, well, so much worse now, because now we embolden these dickheads, and now we like elect them to positions of power in the government. So, story of Saga, it does, but I don't know. I feel like if you took the story of Saga as it is, with Monolithsoft as it is now, and all their know-how, all their technical, abilities now, it probably wouldn't come out nearly as rough. Um, Particularly part three, which she had nothing to do with part three. She got kicked off the project during development of part two. So if you don't like anything the way Shion's handled in part three, that has nothing to do with her. That has everything to do with the male writers taking over afterwards. So, so again, like the misinformation out there, people think she literally created, wrote, directed, choreographed, programmed, designed, drew everything for all these games. Like, no, like hold on. Like, people are wildly misinformed of one, how, like, what her role actually was, what she actually did, what she did work on, what she didn't work on. um when we say Xenosaga, I mean Xenosaga 1. um so But yeah, like, but I'm not really here to talk about like any of, again, I want to like focus on, I don't want to focus on the bullshit. I want to focus on the positives, which was, we had a power couple. We had a power couple, video game, you know, video game writer director duo. But yeah, like, there was a comment. She loves Steel Ball Run as well. That's the other thing she's a big nerd of. She apparently loves Steel Ball Run. Um, you fucking JoJo nerds can tell me what the fuck Steel Ball Run is, but um, oh no, like, the choices people don't like about Xenosaga 2 mostly boil down to Namco. Um, the one thing I'll just say is, because she was commenting on some news articles that were regurgitating her announcement of retirement. She says, as for the ruin part, don't get it as he wrote this in English, probably through a translator, a machine translator, probably. I don't know. As for the ruin part, don't get it as self-loathing or imposter syndrome. Our games flopped many times in the past decades. Tet, as in Tetsuya, her husband, Tet deserves to enjoy his solo success he has finally achieved. I shouldn't turn his fan base off with my geeky, wordy, jargon-filled writing. This is part of me, I'm like, I'm not really sure if this Twitter account is actually her. Um, the JoJo part that wasn't originally a JoJo part until it had stamps for some reason. Um, but yeah, because like one of the, like, she was saying that, like, yeah, like, Tetsuya, like, she basically said Xenoblade has kind of finally found success, and I don't want to get in the way, of Xenoblade's success. But the funny thing is, again, I don't, like, that was from her blog, which is true. I don't know if that Twitter follow-up response is actually her, because I really don't know if this is actually her Twitter or not. Maybe. All I can say is maybe. I don't believe anything anymore. But but I'll say that for those of you who actually follow Monolithsoft and their products and games the way I do, uh, one thing you'll notice, the last game she wrote on a lot was Bringer, and we'll check it out tonight. There's many things. What's up, Lord Gunboy? There's many things in Bringer that were in Xenoblade 2 specifically. I don't see how, as a writer, you can be married, working with your husband on games for so long, and even if you're not working on the third iteration of the 2 iterations you worked on before. There's no way he's not going to write Xenoblade stuff that's not going to be impacted and affected positively by her writing. Like they worked together for so long on these franchises. Her legacy is all over Xenoblade. Again, like directly you can look at stuff in Xenoblade 2 and look at Somabringer, and Somabringer has so many proto Xenoblade 2 story elements in it. Like it wildly affected Xenoblade 2, which wildly affected the entirety of the Xenoblade franchise now. I saw the Monado stick. Yeah. I did. But yeah, like, so her legacy is I think still living on. And again, I implore everyone to this day. I think people don't fucking like. It blows my mind. I never see anyone talk about this, and no one's ever mentioned this. I don't even know if I've talked about it much on this stream. The very first fucking minute I heard the lyrics to the Future Redeemed credit song, I think it's Towards the Future, or I'm like, this is her. This is like, Tetsuya Takahashi is credited as the writer of the lyrics of that song, but that song is absolutely about her talking to her husband. I knew that immediately. I knew when he wrote this, he was writing this. Either he's talking to her or she's talking to him. But I think she might have even ghost wrote the lyrics. Honestly, I mean, I'm not saying she did. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised at all. The angels who can't fly. I mean, yeah, Brigadier. Yes, exactly. But again, like the lyrics to the song are not about, very clearly not about the actual, like, the game lore or whatever. Future, wait, sorry, not future, not Towards the Future. It's a different track. Like here, I'll like pull it up because this one has the lyrics, but like it's clear as it's always been clear as day that these lyrics are and have always been about like Monolithsoft in general, her and her husband, especially. It's especially about Takahashi himself. Thanks for Christmas, so you're welcome. Hey, your parents are good people. Good, Anakin, good. But yeah, like we'll just go right. Think about this. Like this song is absolutely 100% about the struggle that they went through, first getting their game greenlit, and then made, and then basically being told you're not going to be able to make another one, and going off and starting their own company and starting again from scratch, and then getting that rug pulled out from under them, and then they were going to get shoved into anime, slop jail, and then like getting sold off to Nintendo, and then like having this sort of redemption arc, and Iwata being Iwata, and making this thing happen, and now it's like they finally got to finish and tell their story after 25 years. They finally were able to finish telling a complete story in this universe they wanted to tell. Think about that. Think about that is what you should be thinking about with the lyrics. I don't want to have to like go by lyric, but it's like you should just see these and be like, imagine this is her talking to him or him talking to her, one or the other. But this is about their story, the story of their life's work. And I knew that. And Mitsuda basically hinted that it was a very deeply personal song, and the lyrics have a deeply personal meaning that he said, I don't know, maybe I'll share them one day. And I'm like, I don't think you need to. I think it's obvious. But
you're standing at a loss in front of a door that's been closed for so long. With your foreseeing eyes, what do you see? to see what could be on the other side? Oh, can't you see how much I feel the same as you? It seems we just need to let it all go free.
Like, I mean, come on, guys. We know exactly what this is all talking about.
I've seen that look before.
Yes, you do, Lord Gunboy.
Of your fear
Yes, Mitsuda did this. And Mitsuda brought back the original singer from Gears.
inside.
This is the Gears songstress.
You hear? Will you give up and stay where you belong? Afraid your time, it just might take too long. And you won't know unless we keep on trying. Now we need the strength to carry on.
There's not going to be an update. I think you may want to get that out of your system. Brought back the Celtic flute and everything. They said they got that pumped up.
And it doesn't matter if we fail, but if there is a future, that's where we'll set our sights from one sure step.
Yeah, that lyric's a little goofed up. The guy goofed up in the video. He said he
Just the two of us.
Say if you feel the guy who goes.
I will always be right beside you. If you've lost your way, we will walk this path together for our future awaits.
Jupiter.
I see you by the door, so just walk through. Don't take too long, 'cause everything you've said, you'll find it there. In our future.
So yeah, like it was obviously like very, very important, like the lyrics of the song, the fact that they're like, we're going back to it's the Xenogears composer. I'm going to find the Xenogears singer, even though it's been 30, 25 years at the time. You know, these lyrics are extremely personal. The lyrics are about her and him and all the struggles and all the trials that they went through, you know, getting to the point in time where they are. And I like, you know, it's great that they actually finally, I love the Cinderella story of this company. That's why I'm doing these Monolithsoft Mondays, is because of the insane Cinderella story that it is. And not just a Cinderella story, but also the fact that they are the example of what needs to happen in the game industry, where people who have ambition and talent, but maybe need the ability to learn and adapt. And it's like, okay, well, they're a good studio, they're good people, but something doesn't hit the first time or the second time or whatever, but they're allowed to make that mistake and then come back and learn from it and create one of the best games, one of the best game series ever. So Iwata understood that. I don't think Furukawa understands that. I doubt it. I doubt it a lot, but yeah, Future Dream was again like the perfect culmination. People think I'm crazy when I'm just like, I don't think I've seen as perfect of a game as Future Redeemed in an RPG. I don't think I've seen as perfect of a game since like Chrono Trigger. Like absolutely perfect. Like 6-7 Chrono Trigger era. Like I don't think anything's come together that well since then. I had games I absolutely loved dearly, but like Future Redeemed was like, and I can't say that about any of the actual like numbered Xenoblades. None of them are like perfect. They're not. Like two's got issues. Two's got some dumb shit in it, like design wise. But overall, it's a fuck you. It's a 10. I hate the fact that my favorite Final Fantasies, and I think the most perfectly realized Final Fantasies, the most complete, thought out, like this works beginning to end. Like I hate the fact that the best Final Fantasies are 6 and 7. Fucking youth ruin everything. This bothers me. So then what happened with Chrono Cross? A lot happened with Chrono Cross. There's a lot of reasons for Chrono Cross being what it is. Okay, well, unless there's like a decent reason, like you could shoot it, you could wipe them, but like let's not like, I don't think it's timeout worthy. Six, my goat. Yeah, I mean, again, the anime, the opening crawl animation with the mechs walking to Narsh, that was hand animated by Tetsuya Takahashi, and again, all of Edgar Sabin's backstory and dialogue was written by Soraya Saga. So, I need to pull up. So now I need to pull up this disc thing. Al, do you know what the difference is on DuckStation between Qt and no GUI? Graphic user interface. I know GUI is graphics user interface, but like what is there a preferred executable on it? Yeah. It's okay, why? I've been playing Cage's Toolkit. Playing through a lot of JRPGs, and it's so funny how far ahead Xenoblade is in a lot of ways. Most basic is dialogue. It's the most immediate thing I notice when a game doesn't have the sauce. Yeah. I think one takes you to a simplified UI and one shows you a list. Is you use a command line or using a front end? So you use Qt. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Start a file. Where did I put? Now I have to remember where I put this shit. Hopefully I still have the Perfect Works thing on there, I would like to play Perfect Works version of it. Well, there's the Perfect Works file. Where's the Perfect Works? Well, there's that. I could boot that in, I guess. We'll have to see if, poop. Hold on. Pause it. No. there's an update. Update! I don't know why so many games just don't have the Xenoblade sauce for dialogue. And I almost want to make a funny video, but Trails fans would fucking lose their mind if I did this, but like... but yeah, like... There's so many, like... The way dialogue and choreography and everything is handled in Trails in the Sky is so... Again, this is all... The budget is killing this fucking game, man. It's fucking killing it. It's kind of like the super anime aesthetic version of an old BioWare game, you know. I talked about this last night, you know, how it's so reverse shot in old BioWare games, and it's really boring. And even all the way up to the first Mass Effect. It wasn't until Mass Effect 2 that they finally realized, yeah, you know, it looks really boring the way characters talk to each other. I heard today the Trails remake used AI. Did it? Where? But yeah, there's like this thing is like I'll give you like a little preview. I'm like here. This is a cutscene introduction for any character, and it happens over and over and over in a Trails game, right? So I'm gonna be getting up. This is gonna be funny. I hope Foxy doesn't freak out too much, but. Right. So a character will walk into a scene, right? And they'll just be like, hi, everyone. They'll be like, hi, everyone. I'm sorry. Oh, very good. Yeah. So we're going to do this thing today. Yeah. Are we going to go out to the mountain trail? Yeah, we're going to go. You should be careful. The mountain trail. You know, be careful. The monsters in the mines, you know, by having like, oh, no, it won't worry about it. It'll be fine. Like, oh, I don't know. That seems a little dangerous. It's like, you know, okay. And the characters just stand there like this. And then, like, all right, sounds good. And the girls will get 2 extra animations where they'll either go like, or yay, or they'll go. And that's like every Trails cutscene where like you meet someone in the game. Yeah, Estelle loves to punch her fist. And then, like, or you'll walk into a room and there'll be a character just sitting at a desk just like... Oh, hello, everyone. It's nice to meet you. Yes, I heard about you from the Bracers Guild. It's okay. We've been having many problems today. It'd be very helpful if more people come. Unfortunately, we've had some issues, you know, dealing with the military recently. That's all right, though. I'm sure you two are very capable. Unfortunately, my duties, you know, prevent me from actually getting involved. But if with your help, we can actually solve this mystery. And they're just sitting like this, just straight up like this at a table. To be fair, every JRPG that isn't FF7R has that. No, I'm going to have to pull rank on you a little bit, and be like, no, like it's hyper noticeable in Trails because they just don't have the time or budget, and they don't have time, they don't have budget basically. Like, hey, like, sorry to put you on blast, Leon, like this, but I will immediately just be like, no, other RPGs don't have this issue. I'm getting way off topic here. But,
Hey. What's that in aid of?
Do the right thing. Come on.
What? Sorry, but I refuse to debase myself like this.
right? Like, just shit like that. Like,
Bring them in.
like I can pull this up too. I mean, I trust me, I've thought
Bring
about
them
this a
in.
lot.
Sir?
And what I'm talking about is main cutscenes in Trails. Like, I've not done side quests. I've only done crit path stuff. There is no cutscene like this in the Trails game. You get like 10 mocap scenes, make tops so far.
Drivers and blades. Whoa, they look so cool.
So, there's something that we want to haul up. There were some current shifts. It showed up in an uncharted area. But it's a long way down.
Nice. I like a good challenge.
Banner offered to assemble a team of veterans for this job. But this crew very picky. They want small, elite team and only from Letheria. That when Banner have stroke of genius. Should hire Rex.
Ha ha! You made the right choice.
A child salvager. Jin, don't tell me we're gonna have to hire some babysitters for this outing too.
What the hell? You look as much like a kid as I do, lady.
At least I wouldn't wet myself for the promise of a measly £100.
What are you trying to say?
Rex, was it? I implore you to excuse my lady's discourtesy.
Dromark, what have I told you about speaking for me? Shut
Drop
your...
it, Nia. Though I do see your point. In any case, it should be easy enough to make sure.
What? Ah! What are you playing at?
Well, well, well.
Malos, what good is it beating up a kid?
You said it yourself, didn't you? What if the kid's not up to it?
I said nothing of the sort.
You did think it, though, right? And anyway, now we know. You'll do right enough. Though you don't look like a driver. Where'd you learn those arts?
Gramps showed me a thing or two, even when I was little. That was his idea of playtime.
Well, you've got some skill, I'll give you that. Guts, too. Kid, you better work hard.
Meh, meh, meh! Friends are such rowdy bunch. Here is advance. Use to buy what gear you need, then go to dock on starboard. Banner has arranged excellent vessel for you there.
Yeah, it's kind of like I was saying now. Like, a lot of it is just choreography, and the guy who does choreography for Xenoblade, oh god, there's two, and God strike me, why am I forgetting his name right now? Mamoru Oto, I think. So good. He's just like one of the best in the industry. But yeah, they don't give themselves time or budget for anything, which is why it's like it's kind of like there's a cutscene Like, I think the highest... Well, there was some stuff at the beginning, and then there was, like, the play. There was one... Like, they drag... Oh, my God, why did we have to watch the whole play? But, like, there was the sword fight in the play. That was pretty good. But, like, I'll get into this more tomorrow or later or whatever. But yeah, like, there's this thing where it's just kind of like... There's so many scenes where they're just kind of, like, just... sitting, like, in a chair, just... And it's like, it's not even the game's fault. Well, I mean, it is the game's fault. It's not the game's fault. It's so much as it's like, this is what happens when you have to release a brand new game every single year, and you have no time or money to do it. And so you end up with these very quick, stilted conversations, and they recycle like the same 8 animations in them and shit. So it's like, you know, this could have actually been like... This could have been like fucking something really special if you guys had just given yourselves like 2 more years on it. Is there a Falcon the Donovan issue? No. No, and the issues, the biggest issues with the game are not even with the games, it's with their fucking publisher. I mean, they are a publisher developer, but like, their biggest issue is that they don't give themselves time or money. And there's also the reality that they can't. Like, they kind of have to like keep their head above water by like releasing product constantly. So it's like this, it's like this fucked up vicious cycle, which is really unfortunate. But I can't ignore. I don't want to ignore that either. But it's like it does make it a little hard to like stay focused a bit. The dialogue really helps because the characters are really good most of the time. About half the cast is like fucking uber charming and fun and great, and then the other half is just fine. No one's like terrible. I don't want to kill. I don't want anyone to like get eaten by a shark or anything. But it's like you have half the cast that's like they're great and like these are great characters, and then the other half are like they're fine. They're there. I don't really care about them one way or the other, but they're okay. Yeah. I could have sworn. No. Hey, look at this. What's this shit? Oh, it's not in there. All right, let's see if this the game that will never get a remaster. I wish childbirth made the PS1 noise. Could you imagine that? Someone's giving birth and like the baby, it's coming. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Most random thing I've ever said. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, let's see. Where do we got it? We got Battling Champ. That's probably a good one to go in Tears for Fears. Wow, I'm 58 on that one, but then again, that might be a good one to jump in and see where we are. I mean, I don't want to get too much because we're going to talk about Trails later. I'm going to talk about more about Trails probably either tomorrow or later tonight. Except all you fucking East Coasters go to bed early. Shit. Oh no, it's in. This is over here. Poop. Oh, poop. I'm over here. This is not a good spot for her stuff. But yeah, I will say this: the plot in Trails 1 is like not good. Like, it's picked up at the end. It picks up in chapter 3, actually, not even just 4, but like it picks up in 3. And it's fun, but it's like I have an issue with the fact that I'm like, okay, I know about this world. I know about 3 countries in this world. I know there was a 100-day war 10 years ago. I don't know what the war was about. I don't know. I don't even know what kind of government I have. I guess I have some sort of soft monarchy in Libaro. The bad guy wants to change the government. He's taken over. The Jedi are taking over. I have no idea why he wants to do any of this shit. Like, it's very much just kind of like, oh, like, you know, the guy in the head of the CIA or FBI wants to take over the country, more or less. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with the country. I don't know what the fuck any of this was a problem. So it's kind of like this is bad. I guess, for reasons. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. It's going to be this thing. It's like, oh, we've gone soft. I have to toughen the government up. I guess, whatever. But, like, it's kind of like, okay. Maybe explain by into this one or 2? Chat, how hard are we hoping to see this or something similar to this in February?
This is an emergency. Level 1 alert.
Omega-1 restarting. Alpha-1 genome restructuring.
Don't
Confirming
think
exon
this
replacement.
perfect works.
Base code 85 million. 100 million. Its speed is overwhelming. Alpha-1 to raise your central. Access confirmed. Initializing fake net. Disconnected. Activating emergency shelter. Denied. Contamination is spreading widely. Captain.
Cut off the cables manually.
Roger. Activating self-destruct bolts. Confirming. No good, nothing happened. Omega-1, they are attacking. We can't stop them. 98% of our weapons have been taken over. The autopilot system Faust has been accessed, and its phase space logic is being rewritten. Ergo area is increasing. An internal plane is forming. Switching to space displacement mode. Alpha-1, confirming transfer of coordinate codes. Coordinates input, coordinate NX128, EZ061. The main planet.
Damn. So they're planning on attacking. Engine room. Activate the emergency sealing system. Engine room. Engine.
Hold on, I need a... No, save state. I need to figure out where did I put the perfect work. There's a perfect works version of this game somewhere. Is anyone familiar with Duck Station? How and where did I put this shit? That can't be it. Maybe that's it? Maybe it's it. Let's see if this is it. Yeah, no. Not it. Not it. Trying to think of where would I have put this? Because what did I do? What did I do? Good Lord, my computer folder files are as organized as my room was before I was married. It's not, which means not at all. Aha! Did they ever? Does anyone know if they ever finished the Perfect Works retranslation? Boring. So there was like, I guess, a big, massive Reddit poll where they voted. I don't know if Nico. I don't know if you saw this. Where like everyone voted on like the best of the best of the best for everything in RPGs, and Xenogears won by a landslide for best story. Which, okay, good job, Soraya. You were critically important to the best RPG story ever told. Apparently, I mean she is though. Yeah, I'd have to like dig it up. Ah, shit. I should have just let it play out. What were the others? I'd have to look at, like, the list, but, like, Xenogears won by, like, a landslide. Perfect Works point 5.3. I don't know. I'd have to dig up that list. Let me see if I can while this plays. I am the Alpha. I'm Alpha and Omega, the beginning and end, the first and the last. Oh, also, and kind of unrelated to everything, but like I heard, I hear rumors are going around now that PlayStation might delay PS6 further because RAM prices are like astronomical. Reddit's picks for best JRPG. Best turn-based combat, Final Fantasy X. Best action combat, Rebirth. Best tactical, Tic Tacs. Best side quests, Yakuza 7. Best minigames, Yakuza 8. Yep, this is perfect. News version 8.2. Jesus. Yeah, we're gonna cosplay as the captain. How much more Vario? They're up to 8.2 on Perfect Works. How far into the game is that? Is that done by now? I guess not, since it's not 1.0. But like, what the fuck? How far along are they on Perfect Works now? %87%. Well, 8.2, 87, pretty close. I guess I give it a go. Shivat, Sky City Shivat. Shut down. Protect Nissan. Let's see where we are. End of Merkaba. Not down except for name terminology changes. Yeah, like, hold on. If you want to hear the list, yeah, okay, so, again, let me just reiterate here. To reiterate, gameplay, best community voted JRPGs. For gameplay, in the gameplay sector, Final Fantasy X best turn-based, Final Fantasy Rebirth best action, Final Fantasy Tic Tacs best tactical, Yakuza 7 for the best side quests, Yakuza 8 for the best mini-games. In the experience category, best characters went to Final Fantasy IX, best story went to Xenogears, best boss battles went to 16, Final Fantasy 16, best soundtrack went to Nier Automata, most replayable went to Chrono Trigger. In the meta category, best indie JRPG, Chained Echoes. Al probably made 5,000 alt accounts to make that happen. Most underrated, Radiant Historia. Best remake / remaster, Trails in the Sky First Chapter, which, oof, I don't know, really? But then again, I can't think of much others. Best retro JRPG, Final Fantasy VI. Best ongoing series, the Kiseki series. He did, Al told me about it. But yeah, Nier Automata barely eked out that #1 win from Persona 5 Royale. Chrono Cross was 3, but it was a kind of more distant third, Cross than Trigger, which, again, recency bias, but Trigger and Cross have better soundtracks than Nier Automata and Persona 5. I'll just say it. 8,000 burner accounts. Yeah, face eyebrows are going crazy. But yeah, the best story is Xenogears Country Mile. Final Fantasy X was second place. A distant second was Final Fantasy X for best story of all fucking things. Suikoden 2 was an even more distant third. And then fourth was Nier Automata, and a more distant fourth. Like we're talking like literally a tenth of the votes from first to fourth for Nier Automata and Final Fantasy 6. 13 Sentinels got sixth place for best story, which I'm not even sure if it's an RPG, but whatever. Final Fantasy 7, then Tales of the Abyss, my asshole. Mother 3, Lost Odyssey, Tic Tacs, Xenoblade 3, I don't know. Like, woof. If you want my hot take chat, best turn-based gameplay, Expedition 33. Yes, I said it. Expedition 33 is the best turn-based combat in a JRPG. Best action, I'd give it to Nier Automata. In an RPG, I'd probably give it to Nier Automata. Rebirth's a good choice, though. I like Rebirth, but I'd probably give it to Automata. Best tactical, Shining Force 3, no question. Best side quests, I'd probably give that to Xenoblade 3. Best minigame, fuck, I'd have to really think about that. I might give that to, I don't know. Rebirth is like a bunch of great ones and some stinkers too. Yakuza 8 is actually not a bad game. Maybe I'd give it to Pirate Yakuza even. But Yakuza 8's a good choice. It is a very good choice with the Sujimon. Pirate Yakuza is the Pokemon Snap instead of Pokemon, but Yakuza 8's a good one. Best characters. Ooh. That one's really hard. My kind of heart says best characters are like Chrono Trigger or 7. I really like Xenoblade 2's cast, but I hate Tora. Tora's a piece of shit. So he kind of like doesn't. And the kind of the other problem with like Xenoblade 3 is I like the cast, but Noah's boring. Like everyone but Noah's pretty great, and she's better than Noah. She's a lot better than Noah, but like Noah's boring. And he's the main dude. Future Redeemed is also would be a good one. I don't know. I feel like Future Redeemed would have been it for characters, but yeah, it's probably 7 or Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Tora's such a rotten apple. The only bad Nopon, says the man who hasn't seen Tatsu. Best story, Nier Automata. Best boss battles, I agree. Final Fantasy 16 has the best boss battles in any JRPG. Best soundtrack, I would give to Chrono Cross, is my immediate gut reaction. Chrono Cross, Xenogears, Xenoblade 2. Most replayable, I'd probably give that to Xenoblade 2, but that's me, and I'm a fucking weirdo. Best indie JRPG. Ooh. Well, I really enjoyed my time with Sea of Stars, but that's like the only indie JRPG I've really gone all the way through. Shane Echoes was good, but like the maps were a little kind of big for my liking. Most underrated, Skies of Arcadia, or Grandia 1. Maybe more Grandia 1 than Skies. I feel like Skies has, people know. Everyone, if anyone knows anything about Skies of Arcadia, they know, oh my god, everyone loves Skies. It's just like hard to play. I think Grandia is the most slept on, probably RPG. So I'd say Grandia for most underrated. Best remake or remaster. Chrono Trigger DS. Best retro. Mario. What does retro mean? Like 2D, old? Chrono Trigger wins for being retro, I guess, but sure, we'll just say Chrono Trigger again. Why not? Best ongoing series. I wanna say Kiseki, but Kiseki's gonna have to start seriously stepping it up before I'd be comfortable with that. I don't know. See, the thing is, I don't know if Nier is ongoing or Blade is ongoing. Blade may be done. Nier may be done. Like, Final Fantasy is like going to Wendy's. It's hit or miss. Seven's got one more game in it, and then it's kind of done. I mean, ongoing is like, I feel like that's a game series that has multiple more games planned for it, you know? Definitely Grandma. I mean, Grandy. Alright, Chad, should we do you want to see me dick around in one of these save files, or do you want me to go back and start from the beginning? What would you like to see? My favorite trilogy story? Oh, Blade by a mile. When do I think there's some part 3? Sometime next year. So you dick around with these save files? Okay. What's the best part for you? I mean, personally, I think Zeboim stuff is the best shit in this game. I wonder if I was able to get a hold of a more updated translation, I could go to a Zeboim file and we could actually see what the retranslation has to say about that. Do I see Zelda made for what? What, Wild Speaker? What are you talking about? This looks better than I remember. It is on Duck Station. Damn, we have an intruder in the dock area. The gate generator has been bombed. What? What's the damage report? Ma'am, subsystems are destroyed. Gate generation is down by 30%. We're devoting everything to firefighting and repair that will still take. What of the intruder? Ma'am, we believe it's a lone Gebura soldier. Seems the individual has escaped to the number 17 hangar. Number 17 hangar. Saibshin. Saibshin? I don't know how to speak German. Oh yeah, wait. It's too dangerous to go by yourself. You can't just let a Solaris spy. Your Majesty, we have our hands full just trying to fight the fire on the shield generator. If someone doesn't do something, it's possible there'll be more losses. I'll be fine. I can go alone. Maria, what can you do now when you don't even have size? Saibshan. Troubles. Sebuzen? It's Gebura, right? I'm still ticked off at them. I'll take them on. If you could, Faye, please let me forget Abigail. Okay, let's go. Leave Ellie. What would be my ideal game for Monolithsoft to make for Switch 2? Kind of whatever they want. Like, it's just as long as it's not like a fucking like puzzle game or some shit. Like, I don't want them to make their version of Snipper Clips or some shit. I mean, then they don't. They don't have an interest in that. good or bad? I can't even remember. Chat, just remember if red is good or is red bad? Red was good. Total sentence imposed is 10 years. Total sentence. It would be interesting to see what they do with something other than Xeno. I'm very much in favor of that. I wouldn't mind them doing that at all, personally. This looks like crap. See pushing. Grab. Black snake bone. His attack will go down, but his shit will go up. Wear the wedding dress, Faye. Spamming Final Fantasy. Well, I mean, you gotta understand, Square Enix is a massive fucking publisher with many studios under its belt. Monolithsoft is a singular developer that has maybe has 3 teams right now, maybe. Make their game their own accord. I mean, personally, I'd rather their own accord, but like, I wouldn't mind them like fixing Zelda, or at least giving Zelda a decent story. You know, for the first time in a long time. The new Final Fantasy project experience that's so said they would reveal. I have no idea what. Actually, a little bit, but I have no idea what we're talking about. The other thing is, though, is that like frankly, I'm a little bored / annoyed with like the industry's hyperfixation with 7. Not 7. Max will kill me. Hyperfixation with Final Fantasy in general. There's a lot better RPGs out there than most Final Fantasies. Most Final Fantasies are presentation and not much else. My personal feeling is like Final Fantasy stopped being interesting a long, long time ago. YRPG is fantastic. If there's anything I'm very much an old man curmudgeon on, it's that I don't think any Mario RPG game has come close to as good as Mario RPG. I think Superstar Saga was the closest they ever got to making something as good as Mario RPG. How long is long? Like, look, most... Okay, other than 13 and Vanilla 14, Final Fantasy games aren't bad, per se, you know what I mean? Like, they're not bad, but I haven't found them to be interesting, honestly, since 10, and I think 10's kind of overrated. Where the fuck am I? Oh, there I am. Great map. I have no idea what I'm looking for, what I should be looking for. Honestly, I'll go even a step further, Cool Dog. I think after Final Fantasy VII, or even because of Final Fantasy VII, they only care about graphics and cutscenes. Like, I think 7 was the first game to be hyper-emphasized on graphics and cutscenes, but 7 was the last game where every major talented person that ever worked on Square Enix, like the cream of the crop, worked on 7. Like, 7 was the culmination of that original core team firing on all cylinders, and then they made this big fucking fancy CG high presentation game. And the fucking takeaway from the success was we need to have a bunch of expensive fucking CG, FMVs, presentation. The lesson they took from 7 was nothing more than presentation over everything. That's exactly, Dale, how I feel about Final Fantasy V. 5 is... the job system's cool, the rest of that game is like, eh. Seven and... well, it's kind of a 1-2 punch. Final Fantasy 7 and Metal Gear Solid are basically the introduction of the industry's hyperfixation on presentation. And Dragon Quest, I don't play Dragon Quest. Final Fantasy V story? Nah, Final Fantasy V stories is like a fucking retread of Final Fantasy 1. Like, it very intentionally back to basics kind of story, but it also made it kind of felt like a downgrade coming off of 2, and I haven't even beaten 2. Well, I have beaten Dragon Quest V. I reviewed Dragon Quest V. I will not be discussing Dragon Quest V. I will discuss it if and when Square ever buys the music rights. What the fuck does she equip? Also, why is my double XP not working? Oh, good. Well, run ruined. Door stuck. Door stuck. Please. I beg you. Alright. We'll dance around. We'll try another save file. I think I've actually had that happen on the PS3. Playing the game on PS3 before. Game that I bought when I picked up my PS3. I got it for Ni no Kuni. And it wasn't even that. That was a bit of a, oh, it's not as good as I was hoping it was going to be. Tears for Fears. Protect Nissan. Wait, what? Why are we back here? Faye, wasn't it? From Hyuga, you're some gear prodigy, is that right? Well, I bet Four Eyes never told you all there is to know about hyper mode, huh? You know it, I can tell from that puzzled look. Hyuga always was weak in the piloting department. You can talk all day about how they're made, but never about how to use them. Basically, when you get comfortable fighting in the flesh, then take those techniques, apply them to gears. It's Texas hard time. So this is one of Soraya's big contributions to this game. Billy, Jesse. Which I believe Junior was sort of like, the Billy Jesse dynamic in Saga. Anyone know Soraya? Basically, Saga didn't sell as well as they had hoped, and Namco had all these. Namco was like, had ideas for how to get the series on track. There's not any good actual detailed information on what exactly happened there. So no. Right. Oops, actually that's not the landing button. That's the go inside the cabin button. I think the answer you're looking for is money. They're still playing Stars of Tears on the Overworld. So yeah, this stuff, Soraya stuff. Launch this kid. Get back in the mech. Shinji, get in the robot. Chad, let's get a donut. Man, what is the button to get on the ship? There it is. Alright, so it said protect Nissan, so... Chat, is this the best world map theme? I'm sorry, flying theme. What's the best airship theme, chat? That's a cool little effect. Chrono Trigger, the Epoch theme? I don't think Xenoblade 3 has an airship theme. It has the boat theme, which is pretty fucking great. So I'll allow it. Where can I get you to land? Land. There we go. Fuck. Why are you making me do this? Ooh, Skies is very good. Skies is very good. Little Jack, and then Skies has 3. There's 3 of them. There's like the Little Jack, and then there's a bigger one, and then there's the Delphinius. The third one I actually like the least. I cannot unhear this not being good. That I've done my job. Means I've done my job. I have no idea what's going on in the story right now. Wait, what's the normal thing to say? Oh, I have no idea what's going on. I suppose so. No AoE shit. Just do Big Bang, fuck it. It's true, Gears doesn't have an enormous soundtrack, but you'd be hard-pressed to find a better soundtrack. Hey, turn-based. It's so arcade. What's up, Wesley? Problem. Can't stop hearing Link. What, for Faye? Is Faye Link's voice actor? turn-based fans, defend yourself on this one. How? How? Boy, I really don't like turn-based fighting. There might be a Straight's good. It's fun. It's short. Damn, she almost dead. You know what the crazy thing is? I'm actually playing this with sped up text. The Fatima Jasper and the legendary treasure of the Av royal family were still in danger. It's true and brought to light. Oh, here's a good song. Her mother's retinas. By removing the deceased mother's retinas. That's how they plan to break the seal. What is all this? The Fatima Jasper is the topaz blue pupils that the people of the Fatima dynasty have. Again, this is all very similar to this is very similar to Tantal and all that shit. That's why Zeke is just a variation of power sword. Dip. He did some tracks in Bomberman Second Attack. Some. And we don't even really know what the actual breakdown is, Wesley. We just know that like there's some tracks that definitely sounds like a Mitsuda track. But yeah, the whole thing with like Zeke and his shining eye of justice, and then the fact that Tantal are all basically descendants of Torna, and Torna all have those gold eyes or whatever. Actually, that was kind of unique. I don't remember who had gold eyes besides Adam and Rex. Our retinal pattern. That is what opens the doors leading to the resting place of the treasure. Again, this shit is repeated in Xenoblade 2, so even if Soraya Saga is not technically credited in Xenoblade, again, her legacy has really lived on through those games with the sort of like repackaging of story beats here that she did right. I think the game froze. Yep. Interesting. No. Figaro brothers? If you mean Edgar and Sabin, yes. Boo. Boo. Boo, 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 boo. Wonder what it's doing. Cheats. Cheats are not enabled. Where's the speed up? Maybe I could like force this thing to. Interesting. Well, that's chalked. Hey, what? Hey, yo. What's going on here? Oh. That game didn't crash. I crashed it. I did that. Oops. That's all me. That is actually 100% my fault, what happened just there. I just came to the awful realization. Yeah, that was because of me. Oopsie doodle, indeed. Yeah, that's my fault, chat. I did this. Yep, I caused that. That wasn't even the game or the emulator. That was me. I fucked that. I fucked that one up. Oh, that's not gonna work either, is it? But, okay. Oh, it's a Y. Yeah. And I didn't even need to do that because I actually had space. Fuck. That is a bummer. I'm sorry, chat. I caused that myself. That's all me. That's all on me, that one. No, Gears did nothing wrong that time. That was me who did that. I fucked that up. Damn. My fucking bad, chat. Actually, Vario, where can I get Perfect Works? Is there a way to update Perfect Works in a patcher? Like, is there a way to? I don't know if I want to waste time on this. You guys have already had so much me scrambling around, so maybe not. I don't know. You know I can't see that, right, Vario? That is man yourself telling me to play a different game. Haha. Fuck. Wait, I don't even think I have disc 2 on this shit. Oh my god. What is intruder alert? Tears for Fears. What actually happened? I unplugged the USB that I should not have unplugged. That actually reminds the save's already there. I'm not worried. Fuck. Is an LA voice about the British girl from Nickelodeon Guts? I have no fucking idea. I think Cam Clark actually voices Krellian. You know, I hope I'm going the right way. Fuck. We go to walk with God now. Neat. Yeah, this game had platforming in it for no discernible reason. No good reason. Wait a minute. I feel like I've been here before. Here we go down. A little later, go down the hole. We're going down. I think that's where we want to go, is down. Let's go. Look who it is. You again. That's all I need. Domina, is that you? Never thought I'd come across a Sabejan ahead of my escape. I'll be taking Sabejan. Originally, this belonged to us, Solaris. Domina, I can't let you have the gear. Fool, not even knowing the significance of this gear's to both you and I, huh? Child, hey you. Are you the daughter of Nicola? Barely. I am the daughter of Nicola Maria Balthazar. Remember, chat, this was at one time, everyone knows the story, this was once pitched as Final Fantasy VII and got rejected because it was too dark. But at one time, this was also pitched as a sequel to Chrono Trigger. You see, so you're the beloved daughter, for whose sake he offered to undertake that. Want to hear an interesting story? Let's see. About the cursed secret of the Sabejan. What do you mean? What do I mean? You understand what I mean? It's why Luke is in the game. It's why you have characters like Balthazar and the other elders mentioned, name-wise, name-dropped from Chrono Trigger. For the past several decades, our scientists had put great effort into researching the creation of more advanced gears. Regardless of how good the pilot is, as long as they are human, there will always be time lag and human error when interfacing with the machine. That's when your father, Nicola, was targeted. He was a genius in the field of cranial nerve mechanics. They made Nicola search for a way for humans to go beyond humans by merging humans and machine. This will be highly reflected in Xenoblade X. Want for humans to go beyond the bounds. Merging humans and machines. They were trying to create a new life, ultimate living weapon by connecting a living human brain to a gear directly. It would have stayed a mere fantasy without it. The genius made the fantasy come true. He opened the gates to hell for the lambs. Various data and components obtained from the war in Ignis and the battle in Kislev used as experimental materials. That is how the special humanoid mutants Vels were born. Vels created in Solaris were tested on the surface. Only the Vels that passed the test were dissected, restructured, and reborn. They became the central control circuits of Gears' mechanical parts. It's all the result of your father's great research. Sabeson is the prototype of a man-machine fusion gear. In other words, Seismon was completed at the cost of innumerable land dwellers' lives. And the nerve circuit of the Sageman, like, don't you think you said enough, Domino? Who is it? Why are women so gossipy? Hey, a woman wrote this. I'm just gonna say this now, chat. A woman wrote this. We are in tribute to her tonight. Why are women so gossipy? Jabbering on and on about pointless things, I ask you. Josiah, what are you doing in Shavada? At one point, weren't you being considered for the next Gebra Commander-in-Chief? Don't get so worked up. It's not good for your figure, Domina. We adults have our reasons, but you kids wouldn't understand. I think you've played with fire for enough for today. Just go home. Maria's the only one who can operate Sabeson. You should be well aware of that. Don't get so cocky at the party. Upstairs. The Yggdrasil is also birthed at the dock. I'm sure the other guys are on the spin too. There's your wake-up alarm, Chad. Imagine having that. Shabbat also reminds me of Zeal's Kingdom. Solaris gear units are on high-speed intercept course with Shabbat. It would be reasonable to assume that their main targets are going to be the 4 gate generators. They're probably planning on finishing us off since Dominus sabotage has weakened the unit. We've scrambled our intercept units, but I do not know how they will fare. The people of Shavada are not accustomed to gear tactics. Yeah, I understand. We'll go. We've already involved. We can't just stand by and watch these people die. I don't like the idea of working for free, but I like the idea of turning tail and don't like even less. Let's do it. It doesn't matter who they are. I'll take them all down my brigadier. Yes, what do we can protect people later. Since the day I met you all, there's been nothing but trouble. But I've come this far with you all. I guess there's no point in bitching about it. I'll show them what I was when they tick the great Rico off. Could it be the enemy spy gained entry because the intro was brought in? Yeah, right on. Go for it, young guns. We're depending on you. My level I have no intention of kicking the bucket here. Shut up, Dad. Could you not say anything? Alright, I know. Why can't you be more nice? Alright, Dickhead's going to help you too. Going to help? Dickhead, what are you doing here? Dickhead, what are you doing here? Well, since you somehow tagged along. What am I gonna do? This isn't a game. This ain't no game. It's dangerous, so go back to the Yggdrasil, okay, dickhead? Be a good girl. Dickhead's not a good girl. I'm at that dangerous age right now. Dickhead can help you. Going with all of you, yeah? Sure, don't come crying to me when things get out of hand. So they call you Dickhead also. Many of your friends live in the city. You want to go meet them? They're all here. Yay! I finally found them. Dickhead's friends. They're here. Now let's put everything into this. Proto-Nopon. Everyone, we have to give it our best shot. Oxen. It's that creepy gear. Do you know anything about Oxen? It is the second gear my father designed. Sabesen's brother gear. But Oxen wasn't completed. My father didn't make any more after Sabesen. He was supposed to have burned the plant, so how? Some interesting rats have taken refuge there. Just in time to test out Oxen. I can take you and ship out all. Come now, filthy rats, my lovely guinea pigs. It's AI. Sorry, let's consider our next one. Daisetsujin 17 verse 18. What the fuck are you talking about? I think I should have said I was ready, but I'm not. Whatever, let's go. Ready, let's go. Tokatsu Mecha. This game is not good. Is the director of this game still alive? Why, yes, he is. He is directing a major large-scale RPG as we speak. Oh god, that hurt. For the Switch 2, he just finished the Xenoblade trilogy of games. Oh, quadrilogy. Ow, that really fucking hurt. Wait, why does that thing hurt so much? What? Oh my god, why did that thing hit so hard? Why on earth did that thing hit so fucking hard? What happened about it? He went indie, formed his own company, was making a game for the Special Olympics, and then I don't know what happened after that. I remember the sequence in this game. Fuck this sequence, right? Well, I mean, I keep telling people, like, the combat in this game is not great. You have to be hyper aware of, like, and then, like, it's all about, like, do you have this shit equipped? Did you buy this shit and equip this shit at the one fucking moment in the game you were supposed to do that? Because if you didn't, you basically, like, brought nothing but pain on yourself. Nomura's fucking disaster. And he didn't really want to do that. There was definitely like a lot of like things about like, there was something he said, I can't remember the exact effect of it at this point, but there was something along the lines of, I don't want to do a mainline Final Fantasy, and then it's like, I got moved to mainline Final Fantasy, and then it was like, I'm definitely not doing a mainline Final Fantasy, and then he quit, so I'm just like, alright, they basically were making him doing something he didn't want to do. I haven't played in years. It's not good. It makes you think it's good, but it's basically just learn Death Blow, use Death Blow, repeat forever. Well, there was a weird thing about the whole Forspoken thing, because he was like, I don't want to do Final Fantasy again, and then I want to do an original, and then Forspoken, he quit, and then Forspoken gets announced. And then it's like, well, isn't that what he wanted to do? But then he quit, even though it is original? Which to me sounds like there was heavy fucking executive involvement in Forspoken, because their previous CEO was like, this is going to be the next pillar of our company. And I was like, okay. I don't know if Tabata said anything about that, but I know that the previous CEO of Square Enix was fucking all in on NFTs. Even when they were like flailing and like it was like obvious they were not the future, and he was still doubling down, double, triple, quadrupling down on NFTs, and then he got ousted. I don't know if Tabata shared that or what, but it doesn't matter. I don't even know where he is at this point. The thing is, Soraya said a long time ago, she was like, the majority of Xenogears' writing and world was Tetsuya Takahashi's. So a lot of people think that, like, oh, well, she was... I see it a lot, and people rightly have pushed back on the whole, like, dragging her husband, you know, because she's retiring, and they don't like Blades is not as good as Gears. And it's kind of like she'd been said many years ago. She's like, the majority of Xenogears is Tetsuya's brainchild. He might have. I'm not doubting it. I just know that they definitely, previous CEO of Square was super into NFTs. He literally got ousted because he would refuse to give up on them. I just look at Blade as like the third draft. Like the third draft of a script or the third draft of a book, where it's like they've figured out like your third draft is almost universally always going to be better than your first, you know, because you just realize what works, what doesn't work, you know. You just learn how to tell the things better, more concisely, more, you know. But again, much like how this conversation tonight is still dominated by Final Fantasy. What about Final Fantasy? What do you think about this? What about that? Final Fantasy this, Final Fantasy that, Final Fantasy here, Final Fantasy there, Final Fantasy everywhere. People still, in a much smaller scale, are still obsessed with Xenogears as the most important, most deep, most impactful story ever written. Blah blah blah. And the new games just don't have that sauce. And I'm like, no, they're the same fucking story. They've learned how to fucking tell it better. Like, I'm sorry, you're not fucking 14, and you just discovered the power. You know, just discovered theology. You know, you've just been discovered to like Freud and Nietzsche. You just had your first, lecture on philosophy. I'm sorry. You're not in that place anymore. So shit doesn't have that fucking impact any longer. You're not looking at. I think people don't look at it objectively. Sorry. Recently on? Why did they make such ladylike openings? Steroids, let's go. What's the lore behind making such feminine looking robots? Like, does it really matter? Does it really matter what the giant robot looks like? Does it have to look all like that? Explain this very keys and no light. That's not the thing. Well, that's fucked. Let's check out the other game we got on dock and check that out. Well, that's everything, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The emulator was just being weird. What the fuck is going on here? This is now being super weird too. What the hell going on here? We've definitely run this many a time. I was Xenoblade. Well, she didn't really have anything to do with Xenoblade, so I'm hesitant to do that. This executable is not executing now. This is getting... Things are acting strange. Can you go brrr? Yeah, kind of. That should be working and it's not. This just isn't loading. Or if it is, it's actually just... Or maybe it's loading, but it's loading in a weird... Ah, yeah, I see. Oh, resolution. Resolution being funky, never mind. Being weird looking. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Nintendo and Monolithsoft. Soma bringing chat. There's a lot of Xeno DNA, and this was made before the first Xenoblade, but a lot of Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade 2 would end up in this game. So if you're ever curious about what is Soma Bringer, it's basically Monolithsoft's version of Diablo. And yeah, it was multiplayer. does look pretty loud. Yeah, this thing does look pretty loud. I'll give it that. Yeah. Also. Yeah. Better. Yeah. This is Soma Bringer. This was the last game Soraya Saga officially wrote on. Damn it. Oh shit, I leveled up. We're unequipped right now. Sting, Death Pressure, right slide. But yeah, it was, yes, this game did indeed have multiplayer. Now, the DS is supposed to be stacked vertically, so you'll have to use your imagination there. Oh, stop it. You're in one of Fire's top divisions. I'm sorry to interrupt, but this is man. Perhaps you can catch up at a later time. Sorry. Neutralizing Soma shall that in theory could call, however, His Holiness Sonus has not granted us license. Need to go get permission, then we can use it? Yeah, although it's a massive storm, we may not have enough Crimson Thornstone. Chain reaction you didn't use for neutralizing. It's an ore we take from the Actaeon living in Quell Cave. Got it. Leave addressable secured. Sorry, how safe is this Soma shell? We will request the license for you and go find the Crimson Thornstone. So we're going to the religious office first. East from here. This is what, Act 3? 2 or 3. Yes, go right ahead. One day we can all get a bong. Blind and probably. That just means they're researching it in secret. religious sect is acting suspicious? Never. It's got a very interesting pastel art style. Pastel colors and stuff. Would we make for an interesting remake, I guess, if they tried to redo this, like maybe full 3D? Yep. Yep, Xenoblade, original Xenoblade 1's character or artist worked on this game. You can kind of tell if you look at like the clothing and stuff. Like, yeah, this is, I mean, hell, the guy I'm playing as is basically Dunban with silver hair. You've never ever seen this game? I know. Reggie didn't want you to see it. It's also in what did it say? Yeah, I think at the time it would have maybe, I don't know how well it would have, it's hard to say how well would this have really done, all things considered, but the fact that they just didn't bring it out because they just didn't care is just like, probably the hardest thing of all is knowing that like Nintendo didn't care about having a large portfolio at the time, they just cared about making $1 million trillion off casual horse shit. Well, I think the probably more telling thing is the fact that for some fucking reason, the one DS RPG at the time that Nintendo of America did go ahead with was Glory of Heracles, and it's like, Glory of Heracles? Like, of all the fucking things? And then, of course, that bombs like crazy, because who cares? But it's like the more interesting thing, something that has like, oh, it's Diablo. It's Diablo, but with one of the writers of Xenogears and Xenosaga behind it. Nah. A brass tacks RPG. I think that, and I think the failure of Golden Sun Dark Dawn, I think that sort of just murdered. I think it just murdered NOA's appetite completely for like anything JRPG related. I think that just fucking killed them. And Reggie learned a really hard lesson. Everyone acts like Golden Sun was one of the greatest games ever made. It was their childhood and blah blah blah, but reality was not that many people bought Golden Sun. Teleporter down, but whatever. Let's just try to make it where we need to go. I've not tried to look outside yet. Will they be able to? Well, yeah, of course, they own the game. I just don't know that they will if she's retired. It's going to be kind of one of those things I'm like, well, they could. Technically nothing's going to stop them. Nothing is stopping them, but I don't see Monolithsoft, Tetsuya, and everyone like, hey, let's remake Somabringer, even though Soraya's retired. No. Her retirement is basically confirmation Somabringer's dead. Hell, may even be the reason for it. They may even have proposed doing a Somabringer remaster, and Nintendo just said nah. And then she's like, all right, well, that's it. I've you know, at this point, I'm just retired. Too much shit on my plate. Like, oh, fuck. I think I got that active, so that's good. Dead. Yeah, this game is coming in like super fucking hot. Like, I need to like fucking drown this thing down to like fucking this. I have no idea why this shit is coming in so high. Oh, you got an AY in Thor. Very nice. Very nice. I'm like, fuck. I hate this fucking... One thing I do not like about this emulation shit is like games are like... It's not even coming in that high on here. It's actually... I've like drastically reduced it, but it's like, can't hear you. And I'm like, no. It's like, I have to do that. Feels like I have to do that with some of these fucking emulators. No, high CPUs. The fucking volume on the emulator is just like fucking ridiculously high. I've got the capture volume is down to like 10% or something, but it's still coming in so fucking high that even at like 10% capture volume, it's still like blasting. I have to like go into the volume mixer and like, it's fucking annoying. To like fucking eat the microphone and be heard. Kingdom of the Dumps. Give me money. Yeah, I'm just about done with Trails in the Sky right now. Oh my god. Shit is killing me, Smalls. As good as everyone says, I don't know. I mean, what's your preference for RPGs? Because for me, Trails is nice. It's very nice, it's very cozy, but fuck, its budget shows like really hard. I'm right at the end of first chapter remake. Production more of a give me funding endgame and extra bosses. There's a lot of difficulties in Trails in the Sky, and I think if you're kind of if you like turn-based combat and you want to have like, and there's like something like 5 difficulties in the game, you're gonna have a good time. Though some people feel like it's still kind of like easy to cheese even at higher difficulties. Like if you know the proper, like, stun the enemy, use this move to stun and then fucking just kill. I don't get anything from turn-based combat like anymore, like unless it's something like Mario RPG or Expedition 33 or something. I can't. Turn-based just bores me to tears. Like I'm just nah. Super bosses. Oh, super bosses thing. Yeah, that's not really what I look for in an RPG because I have to love the combat system to even give a shit about super bosses. Like that combat's got to be exceptional if I'm gonna like ever do any of the optional shit. It overindulges in painting the world. That is a very good way of putting it, Ramos. That is yeah, I'm almost done. Yeah, but yeah, that's a very, very good way of putting it. It overindulges in painting its world. That is an excellent way to describe it. And it doesn't have the fucking money or production value to really get away with it either. Man, that's like the other crazy part. For me, I just want shit to be compelling. I want to engage with the characters in the world, and I want to explore the world, and I want the music to be really good. And Trails, so far, is like half the cast great character dialogue for about half of the cast. The other half are fine, non-offensive, nothing stand out, but not offensive. The world is. The game has not really given me any reason to give a shit about its world. They've like I don't even know. I'm at the end of the game and I know who the villain is, although like it feels like it's pretty obvious. Like you play the game and it's just kind of like, well, how did you know he was the bad guy? I knew from hi, I'm Matt the technician. It's like immediately obvious what's going on. And like the main chick is pretty dumb, but that's like her character trait is she's dense. So like her not picking up on it's not a problem, but it's kind of like, well, the game shows, okay, here's the bad guy, obviously. And then the bad guy is basically staging, like, you know, an internal coup, an internal takeover. I have no idea why. I'm at the ass end of the game. And even if I did, which you could easily surmise, well, he probably just wants to, he's got to toughen up the country. He's got to strengthen, like, okay, sure, whatever. Why? Why is this important? Like, nothing is happening. Like, fucking nothing is going on in the world. It was way too easy on 1.0. It was. Well, if you knew the strats, it was. I mean, it wasn't hard, but like if you knew the mega strats, like yeah, you could fucking cakewalk that game. I'm asking too much. Most JRPGs are meh. Look, all I'm saying is I just want every game to be like Xenoblade. But they're not. Oh my god. There's literally Stendhal every boss. What a snooze. I mean, just don't use it then. I mean, to me, I'm like, I don't care if a game's easy. Oh, well, if you did this move in this sequence, like it makes things, well, then don't use it if you think it's too easy. Like, that's kind of on you. You gotta lower your standards a bit. No. They let me break the game that easy, I have to? Well, then why are you complaining? Xenogears in the second one? Well, there's no second Xenogears. There's just Saga. Should probably talk about Saga, and they're pretty bad. You control the buttons you press. You don't remember Summerbringer at all? Because it never came out in North America. All the Xenoblades are on Switch. They're all good. Xenogears is PlayStation 1 only. Ambitious, but very flawed. Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3 are on PS2. Not good. Not worth your time, really. Unless you're really curious. Blade 1, 2, 3, and X are on Switch, and they're all great. Self-limiting power due to dev oversight isn't my thing. Just make the game harder. Why do games need to be hard? Like, I mean, again, it's like saying like there's warps in Mario Brothers. The game's bad because you can beat it quickly. I'm like, you chose to go to the warp. It's like the bosses are too easy. You chose to use the fucking broken move, so it's kind of like. It's like people speed run and make the games hard, do no hit runs. That's not like the design of the game. What do all those unions have in common? They're all retellings. Gears Saga Blade are all quasi retellings of the same basic outline, same basic story. Not with the same, not necessarily the same characters in the same order or sequence, but like the same general thematic story is shared kind of between all of them. The other thing they usually have in common is good music most of the time. Gears, Saga 1, Blade 2 and 3 all have the same composer. They're all roughly about cycles of violence and xenophobia / racism and shit like that. They're all very heavy, high concept, philosophical concept stuff. They all turn into sci-fi at some point. They are, or really, they all are sci-fi. Shit, poison's fucking me up. Jesus. Oh. Got a mimic here? Oh, Jesus, I'm fucked. Fuck, done the wrong thing. Oh, fuck. I'm thinking I have to hold a button down to do a move and I don't. Ugh. There's a shit ton of mimics here. That's great. Bach. The amulet Is the menu do co-op? Not that I'm aware of. I'm sure there's some way to make DS emulators go on, like, or mimic online, you know? As far as I'm aware, though, no. I have no idea how to do that. Ah, fuck, it's already gone. Oh shit, did I not resurrect the dude? Oh, fuck. Okay, whatever. Fuck. I didn't think I would die that easily. Shit. Shit. Alright, chat. I'm gonna take a bit of a break here. And then be right back. I'm gonna take a little bio break in. Bio break, and I'm gonna grab some noms, and I'll be right back. Get you some music going.
Bright
realize I probably should have given you something a little more got my hair. Should have given you something a little more lively to listen to while I was gone, so I guess apologies on that one. Let's go with yeah. Let's go back to this one. There we go. What's up, J2? Where you been? Where you been? So, I saw Andy earlier asking what about Tales games, and I'm like, what about Tales games? The problem I'm finding with a lot of RPGs in general is that they have a lot of dialogue, they have a lot of cutscenes, they don't have a lot to say most of the time. A lot of times they're just sort of excuses to have longer form story content. Kind of a bummer. Like, I want to finish a book and be like, God damn, that Jules Verne was onto something. You know? Let's see here. We recently celebrated 38 years of Final Fantasy and look forward to celebrating many more in the future. Want to tell us what you love about the series? Sarah begins in the questionnaire. Interesting. So why is Square putting out a survey? Why is Square putting out a survey for Final Fantasy right now? The shit isn't done in a vacuum. Meeting is good. It's a good thing to get back into. All right, so let's just go through this. Sorry, chat, I'm gonna be on and off the cam because I don't want you to see my big mouth getting fed. Please choose all game consoles you own and regularly play. Please limit your choices to systems you play video games on. Smartphone, nope. No. Switch, yes. PlayStation Portal, no. Small gaming PC. Well, okay. Please choose how many games, including Steam or PC sales and download purchase, you purchased in the last year for your own personal use, not limited to Final Fantasy purchased in the last year? Cultivation novel. Nintendo or Zelda? You got a Nintendo Direct. There'll probably be a Zelda Direct separate from the main one. You might, like, they'll announce a Zelda Direct coming in March or whatever the fuck. Probably when they've had more principal photography done on the Zelda movie. Shit they can show. Are you familiar with the Magic the Gathering collaboration product? Everything you experienced regarding it, have you participated in the event? Purchased the product, played Magic the Gathering? None of the above. Magic the Gathering Arena? What the fuck is that? Select the option that applies to regarding Tic Tacs. Physical download. Haven't purchased. Plan to. Haven't purchased it. Have no plans to do so. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't really think I'm gonna be buying Tic Tacs. Arena is their digital card game. Yeah. Regarding Dissidia Duellum Final Fantasy. I know what kind of game it is. I did not apply. Do you think you will play Dissidia Duellum Final Fantasy originally? Definitely won't play it. What do you want to see on our social media? Which one of these calendars do you like? Oh, kind of suck. How about that? Does that work for you? Please choose any smartphone games you have played from the options below. None. What the hell is Final Fantasy Cydia Opera Omnia? Well, Galaxy games are fantastic, so you're in for a treat there. Oh god, which Final Fantasy have you played? What was the first Final Fantasy game you played? Ha! Fuck, I don't even know. First Final Fantasy I saw was 4. What does it say that? Oh damn. Rank your Final Fantasy. Shit. Mystic Quest, goddamn. Final Fantasy really mean anything? Yeah, they're good. They're not like phenomenal, but they're good. I don't understand how things work. The combo system in Gears is kind of shit. It's basically, you have to basically do them a bunch of times, like the sequence, to like learn, quote unquote, learn the death blow. So it's mostly just grinding and like leveling up, and eventually you start just kind of like unlocking death blows. It'd be like square, like triangle, triangle, triangle square is like the first one, and triangle, triangle, square, and then like square X. Spider and Sigourney will have a kid in the next movie. I don't know. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I'm old. Almost as old as I am. The combo on the command menu is like once you've learned the death blow, it'll like it goes there. Like if you need a wait, how do I do that move? I don't remember if the best way to... You'd have to look it up. I don't remember if the best way to do it was just to mash triangle for the beginning, or just to mash X at the beginning. There's really no depth to it. Yeah, that's like the strat, is to like build up AP so you can use more death blows in a fight or whatever, but it's just not as deep as you would think. They're weird. I was like, hey man, Jake was a human once. He ended up with a Navi, so man. Happy till I got invited to the cookout. Ah. Right. It looks like Final Fantasy 14 among the titles you played. Do you currently have a Final Fantasy 4 subscription? I am currently not subscribed. Are you familiar with the Final Fantasy Portal site? Do not know. Please tell us any ways you enjoy Final Fantasy in the last year other than playing video games. I listen to music. Let's go with that. Do you enjoy Final Fantasy with anyone else? My spouse, my children, my parents. My friends. Like John McCain once said, my friends. Do you want to share the Final Fantasy series with other people on services like social media? 5. If you want to talk about, share the Final Fantasy series and your experiences with family and friends. No? Oh, the best question here, chat. Oh shit. The one thing you need to really pay attention to is make sure you find out where the arrow pods, A-E-R-O, arrow pods are for Ellie's mech, and you make fucking sure you get them. Do not, like, they're the, get arrow pods. Make sure you're aware when the arrow pods come up and you get them. Easily missable, and you will fucking hate yourself for the whole rest of the game. Anyways, this is going. Please tell us how high your expectations are for the Final Fantasy series in the future. Yeah, Ramen. Chat, how high are my expectations for Final Fantasy in the future? What is your age? Well, that's just rude. What does the Final Fantasy series mean to you? I love it so much and consider it an important part of my life. Important part of my life. Jesus Christ. I love it. I like it. I think it's okay. I don't like it very much. I don't like it. I think it's okay. Nah, I like it. Comments. Any additional comments? A-E-R-O. Aeropods. I think you have like one or two of them you can find in the whole game, and you fucking want them. What's up, Max? Damn, Chrono beat out Tic Tacs. Now we just got to get you on Blade. It's too good. I know, right? It's kind of a thing where it's like even if you're like not enamored with like the overall story plot, whatever characters, it's like, what are the flaws of this game? Like, it's just kind of a game that doesn't really have any like major issues. It just doesn't. Even if you're not, even if you don't like connect with it, like it's hard to. You're just not gonna have issues with it. There's no W. It is like the best. Yes, absolutely. It's funny when people are like, "Oh, I'm thinking of trying the old games out or whatever. I'm thinking of playing Chrono Trigger." Everyone talks with it. And I'm like, well, if you want to ruin old RPGs forever, sure, play Chrono Trigger first, and then never have anything live up to it ever again. Sure, if you want that in your life. Yeah, I mean, you can really just tell that like most of the people working on Chrono went right into 7. Like maybe detoured for a few months on Mario RPG, like some of them did, but like most of the people just went from one. It was like one to the other. It was like, here's 6, here's Chrono, here's 7. Yeah, that was when they're at their peak. They're just hitting on all fucking cylinders there. Any comments about Final Fantasy series, please share below. I don't really have much going on. Honestly, I mean, I like what they did with it. I like where they're going with Rebirth. I enjoyed at least the combat in 16. Square, I don't really know. Yeah. Or dude, it is insane. Did you do one ending? Did you watch the other endings? There's like two. There's like I said, there's like 2 endings that are like could be considered real canon endings. Yeah. There's the funny one where you get to like go around and talk to all the developers. Yeah, got the ending. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's, to me, I'm like, it's not really hard, especially if you just, the only thing you really need to do is just don't crash the epoch. As long as you don't crash the epoch, like, you're gonna get the best ending in the game. And then there's the balloon ending, which I think the one of the directors, Tokita, and said it. I think it was him who said it, and I was like, it's like, yeah, I actually like the balloon ending the best. I'm like, I kind of dig the balloon ending a lot. But yeah, the Epoch ending's great, where you see them like going through time, you know, to like chase the cat and your mom. All right, we're submitting this. Or was it submitted? Thank you for your cooperation. Yeah, okay, Final Fantasy. Answered the Final Fantasy survey. Oh yeah, I mean, hell, they're the whole intro. I call it the whole intro quest line, you know, with the princess who disappears or whatever, or Marl disappears because something happened to the princess, you know, her ancestor in the past. I'm like, yeah, that just felt like you were kind of doing like a more extreme version of Back to the Future just from the get-go. Yeah, they're giving the guy jerky 400 years in the past. There's that word again, heavy. I think I love the fucking Ozzy. That's right, Ozzy. Ozzy's in a pickle. Ozzy is kind of like the Biff of the game. Yeah, something's gotta be done by your kids. You gotta, like, grab the Epoch and go find your mom and your cat. Here's my real question, though. I guess I can keep it going. Did you watch the DS exclusive 13th ending they added to that game? That's the real question there, with the Time Devour, or the Time Eater, the Dream Eater, Dream Devourer, one or the other. Yeah, DS thing is dark. Yeah, because it's the thing with Janus, he gets sent to his random time period, and he gets amnesia, Dream Devourer. Yeah, because it's setting up Chrono Cross. Dream Devourer's DS, Time Devourer's Cross. And then even now, you don't even get, like, that loose end isn't even tied up unless you fucking beat both Radical Dreamers and Chrono Cross on the remaster. But yeah, like, there's this weird kind of like weird thread that, like, the character Guile in Chrono Cross was supposed to be Magus, but then they decided, man, maybe don't do that, maybe not have that strict of a connection, and then they basically said, no, but that is what we wanted it to be, even though. So then they basically did this whole thing with the DS to make it so Shala basically erased his memories of her, so that's why he doesn't know that he's Janice, and then if you do the fucking thing with the Radical Dreamers and Chrono Cross, then you get this final entry where Janice basically writes a journal, and he basically talks about how he got his memories back and he remembers who he was, and that's the whole literally the whole point of Chrono Cross. Spoilers, because I know you're not ever going through that game again. The whole point of Chrono Cross is to free Shala from the Time Devourer, from Lavos, to like separate her from it. Yeah, I guess it's one kind of way of looking at it, I guess, because, yeah, there is... I guess, yeah, you could probably look at it like that, where maybe that is kind of what they're doing with Remake Rebirth, is they are very much setting up a sort of, like, Biff's going back in time to, like, alter the events in his favor. That could very much well be, like, kind of how they're going about it. I'm actually very curious to see where they're going with it in 3. That's going to be the most fun part about 3. Will be like, where are we going with this? Like, where are we going with this? With Sephiroth, with the planet itself, with the Gi. Like, where are we actually going with this now? No, I don't think Genova and Lavos are like... I don't think they're literally going to connect the two game stories. I think there's just... Genova and Lavos are very similar things. And they were basically like, yeah, I guess that was kind of like the popular thing at the time. We were just into that. Well, that's going to be the one thing we're going to have to be... It's going to be really curious to see. Because, I mean, time and... You know, we usually... In our brains, we usually separate time and space as, like, completely different things. But dimensionally speaking, like, time and space... Time is affected by space, so... I don't know how in-depth they're going to go into that, but it's like, okay, how does Sephiroth... How does he have, like, the ability to, like, sort of, like, go back and try to re-influence things? Yeah, I kind of just want to know, like, how did Sephiroth get this ability to learn? How did he learn this? How did he go back? How is he having the ability to go back and try to alter things? Well, I mean, I think the original Final Fantasy, like 30 years ago, the story of 7, I think was that. I don't think when they finished 7 they were thinking about, like, oh, how can we 30 years later have this plot thread of Sephiroth going back and altering things. It's like, no, like that stuff was added, like, when later on. More in universe speaking. Yeah, well, it's probably, yeah, again, when Sephiroth is connected to the live stream is probably... That would make the most sense. Yeah. Like, do I think that was always the plan? No, I don't, but... Which the thing that the most fascinating thing to me so far in Rebirth, to me, is that the implication that Gaia itself is kind of an asshole. Like, I find that the most fascinating part of lore they've added. I'm like, okay, so Gaia is kind of an ass because the Gi are actually from another planet. Like, they're space travelers, or were space travelers at some point. And Gaia refused to let them enter the life stream. And it's kind of, and so now they're literally trapped souls, like trapped on a planet, and they can't enter the live stream. They can't like be part of, like, you know, the planet's great circle or whatever. And I'm like, so Gaia's kind of a dick. That's probably the most fascinating thing to me, which is like implicating that, like, I wonder if they're trying to implicate, like, Sephiroth. I don't know if they're saying Sephiroth was right. I think they're maybe saying, like, Sephiroth had a point. Where all the such are good, yeah. And I don't know if they'll bring back the whole plot from what is it, Omega Weapon from Dirge. Because Dirge was kind of like the Wreck-It Ralph 2, where it was like, oh, well, the planet has this one weapon where the planet will kill itself and then, like, fuck off to another planet and reseed itself and start over. I'm like, wait a minute, isn't that literally what Comet and Genova was doing? Like, you're going turbo? Hopefully we don't. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting because I think I don't know, because like part of me is like, oh man, I really hope they don't do anything with that, because I think part 3 is going to literally, I think weapons are going to be like the big MacGuffin of 3. 3 is going to be about the weapons. I think they may even find ways. I mean, because you fight, what is it, Diamond Weapon in front of Midgar. Ruby and Sapphire, or Ruby and Emerald are optional, but I think the weapons coming alive is going, and you having to deal with that will be a major part of part 3. I just hope that they don't like go like, well, then there's Omega Weapon who's gonna destroy the planet itself and like fuck off to another, you know, fuck off into space, and I'm like, oh no. Yeah, well, Sapphire's the one like the Junin cannon blows its head off or whatever. Yeah. And now you know why they built such a big cannon. Which I think, I don't know if it'll be the opening part, but it's definitely going to be like a big part of the game. Actually, no, because they're still flying off. They're still flying off to, I don't know. Well, I don't know if they'll actually go to Bone Village, but like they're flying off to the Northern Crater at the end of 2, so yeah. No, I don't think they're dipping into other Final Fantasies. No, like you already got, the most you'll ever get is the Easter egg in the Shinra Museum to Final Fantasy X. That's the only Easter egg you get to another Final Fantasy. To be adapted. You know, it's actually not even as much as you think, really, because frankly, after the Northern Crater, you don't really go to a ton of new places. You do some weird shit, you know, bottom of the ocean, fly into space briefly kind of thing. A lot of it's more about, like, revisiting areas or things that get changed. You know, there's the whole when Cloud's out of it for a while and you split up, you know, the group and stuff and go back to Corel and stuff like that. Yeah, you're not going to a ton of new places after Northern Crater. I mean, the biggest probably omission so far has been Rocket Town and Wutai, and I think Wutai is going to be a big part of it. Yeah, I think Rocket Town and Wutai are definitely going to be like, these are going to be major functions of the game now. Oh, Ruby and Emerald are definitely going to be in it. I think Knights of the Round's also going to be in it somewhere. Going back to Midgard too, yeah. I think the majority of like the new stuff is probably based around Rocket Town, well, not even so much Rocket Town, but Rocket Town will be there. Northern Crater, Wutai, those are like your major new areas, and then they literally have already made assets for the other areas, and they can change it up a little bit, obviously, but like it's been designed, it's been created, it's been rendered, rigged, modeled. Like, there's so much they don't have to worry about now. It's just about implementation. Like, this is why the Yakuza games come out so fast, you know, because, like, once you build, you know, your game world, you just sort of remix it. I mean, we have to go back to the Golden Saucer. They literally teased the snowboard game, so we have to go back to the Golden Saucer. I wouldn't be shocked. It wouldn't bum me. I'd understand if it got to this point where, like, oh, you know, there's too much to cover. We're unfortunately, we wanted to make it for the 30th, but we're gonna have to, you know, push the game back to 28. I'd be like, yeah, sure. All I want is for I just want, hear me out, chat. I just want to make sure that when Cloud is incapacitated, he still references Xenogears for no fucking reason. That's all I want. Forgot he did that. Well, they've actually touched up that in like the more recent versions of the game. Like if you buy the original version on like modern console, it's more accurate because what he says was kind of mistranslated in the original because they had no idea what he's talking about because it was a project in development at the time, so nobody knew what the fuck he was saying. So the localizers had no fucking insight into that, so they're like, I don't know what he's saying. Yeah, Gears, there's a poster of Tifa and Solaris and Xenogears. Like, they traded Easter eggs, and Lucas from Chrono Triggers and Gears as well. They're not referencing Xenoblade, trust me. Though it would be funny if, like, the Switch version specifically they did, but they're not doing that. It's a fun nod to their other game. So yeah, Luca is in the opening village in Gears, and there's a poster of Tifa and Solaris. That's because Takahashi was a concept artist on 7, not very long, because he went off to work on Gears as 7 was getting going. Well, Mr. Panda, unfortunately, I've played a lot of Gears, and I can tell you it's not. Because there's actually a very detailed breakdown of the planet of Gears within the game and within the Perfect Works. So, there's a vertical ring. There's a light vertical ring around the planet in Gears. I think, yeah. Gears, Saga, and X. I don't know if my duck station actually has a... I can't believe I never patched a disk too. I don't think I have a select. Xenogears, do they come in the big ship? Yes and no. The big ship, the big ship they mentioned at the end of Xenoblade 3 DLC is called the Philadelphia class mothership, which the ship in Gears is the Eldridge, which is a Philadelphia class mothership. They reference that it's the same ship type and kind of on the same mission. Might be in Tears for Fears. That might be too far, though. Not down is definitely too far. This would be the only one it might be in. Where is it when I'm escaping the city? I don't know if it's on fucking cheats, huh? Gears is probably never being remade, and I have a huge video explaining why. Drop that, Jesus Christ. But yes, I have a huge video explaining why it's probably likely never to happen. Not impossible, just unlikely. Very unlikely. No, not licensing. There's nothing legally stopping Square from re-releasing Xenogears. Nothing. No. There's nothing stopping Square from doing it. There's nothing legally stopping. Chrono Trigger is a different story. Gears is not. There's only the original version of Gears. That is the only version that exists. Might be the only version that ever will exist. Chadley does die, that would... They're gonna try to make you feel really sad for him by the end of it. He dies quickly. No, he's gonna die in like the Midgar City attack or some shit. That's my guess. Dude, one of the funniest parts of Rebirth was when you meet Chadley at the Chocobo Ranch. And he's like, so my sensors right now are telling me you're saying, what the hell is this guy doing here? It's a cloud. I'm like, oh, they know. If you're wondering, chat, no, I have no idea where I'm going. I'm trying to make my way back up Solaris to maybe the room where maybe we could show you the room where Teeth Twisters, but I don't remember the fucking way out of here. I think the only part that's like really terrible about Chadley isn't Chadley, it's the other one that like talks on the intercom. But you can actually turn her off because she only speaks through like the controller. See how Saga faces this out, so probably did. Probably did. Yeah, I actually don't remember how the direction I even came from to get here. Like, yeah. Unfortunately, there's literally no map either, so. Oh, that's like the exit. Alright, so... a lot of circles. And cells interlinked. And just might start to circle around again. This might just be going back because it's going down. Or not. I don't even know anymore. I cheated. I turned the encounters off. For that very reason. Yeah, this is just gonna lead. Yeah, I'll lead me back down. This is the bottom. So yeah, this is the bottom. I have no idea where the. I don't know. If you, I actually don't know if you even can go back up. Yeah, Chadley is he is scheduled for the scrapyard in part 3. I'm fairly certain. It'll be sad. They'll make you feel bad about it. Kind of curious where I found that one room with the safe while I was on it. How does that look? I think it does. There's this room. Okay, so that's just a loop of nothing. Alright, I'm getting a general layout now. There's this room. That's nice. Also not necessary. I mean, Hojo blows himself in the Matrix at some point in those games too, so... Guess we couldn't really say it would be a huge shock, yeah. I think that's the loop right there. This, I don't really know. I guess back to the loop. Yeah. Man. No. This is the edge. This is this room. You may not even, maybe a thing like you just jump down from an air vent or something and you're just like on a skate path. So this may not actually be any way back up into Solaris. Yeah, I'm just making loops now. That's a loop. Yeah, I don't think you can get back up. I think there's a thing where you just like jump down, you appear in the area, or you load into the area from somewhere. There's no way back up. That's too bad. leads to here, which leads to the lower level. Some poor brother drawing out an ASCII art on GameFAQs. Anyways, this is where Squaresoft told them to end the game originally. They were suggesting to end it because it was going over time and shit, and this was supposed to be the end of the game. Copy bar of the villain. Shit. Well, there's nothing left for Square to remake. That's kind of like that's kind of like the pickle they're in at this point. Like, they're getting to this pickle now where they've done Saga Frontier 2, they've done Legend of Mana, they've done Chrono Cross, they haven't done Threads of Fate, or Brave Fencer Musashi. Those two are kind of sitting there. We're talking about, like, that Square made. Now, Bushido Blade, Tobal, Air Guys, Square didn't make those. They were collab games. Parasite Eve has got licensing issues, book licensing issues. So, what RPGs realistically does Square have left? There's Vagrant Story. True. You got Vagrant Story, you got Threads of Fate. From the PlayStation era, anyways. There's this. boss has a fucking dick ton of health. Okay. You're kind of supposed to lose, but like it's like a really like, okay, you can beat this if you're really tough, but and they're not bringing back to finish Bad Lost chapters. Like, no, come on. The man's never working for Square Enix again. His career there is over. Comes the audio garbage. Yeah, it's my Under the Mask. Yeah. It is. Well, Saga's a Square game, so... Oh, Face dead. That's probably a good thing, honestly. Foot dive. I did a shit ton of damage. I think Xenosaga's remaster's chance died with Karada. He's dead. I mean, then again, they made a Biden Kaidos remaster, so honestly, who the fuck knows? And she's dead. Oh my god, was that a battle you actually had to win? Oh my fuck, I forgot. Damn, I thought that was like you're supposed to lose this, but you could beat it. Holy shit. I forgot about that. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Chad, how much is left in fucking Trails? How much is left? Let me boot it up and see where we get. Oh my god, only 5. I mean, I'm very, very grateful for getting the gift, but I do also kind of want to be done with it. I'm going to the banquet because I just beat the tournament.
優勝は優勝だ。一人のままじゃ到底無理だったろう。ありがとな、お前さんたち。
こちらの方こそ。
Wait. Oh no, I'm fucking fine. Are there swimsuits in this game? Asking for a friend, sure. I don't know. I have no idea.
そりゃ建国以来貴族の反乱で王都が戦火に包まだけどその度にこの城は反乱軍のそんな話が
歴史ある国ならでは。
さてとそのまま中に入ったらそれでは皆さん
当然といえ今まで見てきたどの屋敷
ただ豪華なだけじゃなくてつくづく古きを
ようこそジン選手ごい
予想してなかった。
ああそうだ
グランセル城の警備を担当ジン選手ご一行に試合を拝見させていただきましたがい
やそちらこそその若さと美貌で軍よほど優秀でいらっしゃ
まあでもエステル・ブライトさんサイスでの
ご無沙汰していました。
あいにくですがどうやら博士と孫娘さんを誘拐した不届き者エステルさんたちにお心当たりはないかしら。さ
ああの事件は声優劇士にその後の続報も
そうまあ情報部の力をもってすれば楽しみ
わかりました。博士は僕たちにとっても恩人。
それはもちさてそれシアさんはい念を押しお客様につまらない話をいいですはいそれでは皆さん私は
なかなかいい女だね
ジンさんあんなめぎつ
ああいう人が
ああいうのに限って根が純情だったりそのギャップがまたそそるっつうか
ダメだこりゃどうでもいいけどなんだかおじさんっぽいわよ
Ours I put in is 25. They haven't released one game a year, which is why the games are so budgety.
次女の今夜の晩餐会何か不便が。
ああ、よろしく。
それでは。
あ、はい。
Oh my god.
エステル様にお二人が訪ねてクラウスお二人が武術たお言葉ですがその時はお嬢様が何なりとお申し付けくださいませ。どうぞ。
こんなところでもうすぐ晩餐会ですから。ところで無礼者、あなた方は王女の将たとえ招かれたのが公爵閣下でもそのことは聞きや申し訳あり警備上の理由でできれば晩餐会申し遅れました。フランセル城の助監長として次女の監督におや失礼ですがこの日わかりここでは何ですからそこで話 餐会の準備中だね。
忙しそうだし邪魔しないようにしましょう。こういう手すり見ると滑りたくならない？
怪しまれそうだし、さすがに危ないと思うよ。
おお、君たちの方こそいやはや。
おお、それよりもジル君たち。
Hope you guys are fast readers like me. It's just so budget.
"皆様、公爵閣下。
いやいや、諸君、少々うち彼はリシャールテロ事件を解決するために。
お初にお目にかかります。王国軍情報部のリシャールです。公爵閣下の格別のご無粋な軍服です。
まさか。
予想はしていた。
どうかね、メイベル、ボスのは。
ワインとの相性もか。
どうだ、ジンとやら。
いや、無情報な自分の舌にもわかるリベール料理の真髄。
どうだ、こんな豪勢な料理。
招待してくれた人はと。
本当にすごい。それに今までこういう正式招待してくださ
い。しかし執事から言われて、そなたたちとは何とも奇妙な縁が。
執事さんから言われ。
さあ、今夜料理も酒も
公爵閣下、その前に例の。
実は王国を代表するこの晩餐会の席を。
それは
ここから先は
恐縮です。女王陛下がご不調なのはですが、徐々に回復な。
では陛下へのお見。
あいにくですが、ただ数日中に 王都近辺を探そのことと合わせて
市民もだが確かに
Could have been an
察しが
email
良
if
く
he
て
just
助かりま
said.
す。女王陛下が回復され、陛下は今回のその決断、ご自身の大位とこちらにおられるデュラン公爵閣下への王位継承です。
なんですと？
よしゃ。
私も戸惑ったのだが、無理もない。40年近くもの間、激動の時代にそう思うと、この生誕祭を最後に属地王位継承権を持つ身。
なんと毎年お会いしているというのに。
しかし失礼ですが、
メイベル氏閣下のお言葉が信用。
そうはただ市長には選挙があるように王位継承にもしかり。
そうできれば陛下から
皆さんの動揺も理解できます。ですがどうか冷静に先ほど申し上げたように生誕祭に真偽はその時に確か。問題なのはこの件が公表、いたずらな混乱を避けるためにも各地の公爵閣下はそして陛下の大位ともなれば事態はリベール国内にとどまり、大陸諸国の目、とりわけ北の脅威たるエレボニアの反応もまさにここにいる我々が新たなる国王陛下を盛り立て、そんな時期が迫っ。
正式決定は心の準備をしておくように。
理解している。
確かにそういうことに。
そうですわね。
一つを公爵閣下に王位継承権があるのは私も存じておるが、確か同意のそれは
陛下のお孫さんにあたる。確かに王室天板上の規定ではまだ年派もいかないという理由で、陛下先ほどの話にもありましたが女性。
そうまあクローディアには良い縁談を非公式だが、すでに他国のひょっとしたら今年中にも縁談が実現するかもしれんのだ。
そうなるとご結婚されるには。
ちょいと失礼。一つ
構わん。
失礼だが今耳にした話は自分たちのような部外者が聞いていい話とは思えません。まして自分は王国人でなのに、なぜ。
それは優勝した君たちが偶然にも遊撃士だ。陛下の大位という重大な情報はギルドにも事前に伝えたかった。そう私が閣下に提案したので聞いてもらうことになったのだよ。
なるほど。リベールでは軍とギルドがいい関係を結ぶ。
帝国や共和国ほど軍事力が充実していないからね。手を結ばざるを得ないというシビアな現実があるのだ。いずれにせよ。
今日この席で知った情報は。
Drink time snacking. He's carrying with that.
おや、君たちは。
Bald spot.
こうして面と向かって話すのは。交わした言葉は少なかったが気になって調べてみたらまさかカシウス対伊達にカシウスさんには彼が軍にいた時にそれこそどうだろう。これから君たちとは
これから公爵閣下。
少しくらい遅れてもか。そうだな。アルコール抜きのカクテルでも振る舞わせてもらうよ。
Non-alcoholic cocktails. He's speaking my language, Chad.
それでしたら。
いや、君は公爵閣下。
それでは失礼し。
さてと、それでは。 カシウスさんと出会ったのは私が士官学校、当時彼が率いていた独立それ以来彼が軍を辞める。一言で言うと牽制とまで言われた技のさえ、あらゆる戦況に柔軟に対応できる単なる戦術にとどまらないどれをとっても。ああ、歌手今でも覚えている。あの時のことを話し始めると、いくらただあの時カシウス・ブライトという男が王国軍にいなかったら信じられないような。最も戦後すぐに退役して女王陛下の今でも一部の軍人の間ではいや、君たちをカシウスさんが軍を辞めるとき、どうやらその選択は君たちがそばにいたのなら奥さんを亡くされた悲しみから。さてと、あまり公爵閣下を待たせ。いや、君たちは一番知りたかったことを教えてくれた。
And you're not actually his son.
これで近いその時にはカシウス
エステル殿、ずいぶん遅い。
なんか
僕たちの父のこちらの動きについて。そう、紹介状によりリシャール大佐が考えを。昔はモル亡き王子クローディア姫の15年王子さえ生きていらっしゃる。起きてしまう。夜も更けてまいりまシア。あれ、確か
事情は
この子の姫様が城にいらっしゃると。
姫様って。
それなら問題。
ではリボンやカチューシャなど。
エステル多少髪をいじらせていただければ。確かに潜入するにはもってこ。
リラさんとかを見ていていいな。ヒラヒラしてて可愛いのに動きやす。早速着させ。
嬉しそう。はしゃぐのはいいけど今度ばかりは。
ヨシュアも着な。
エステル殿。
だってヨシュアドレスもメイド服も同じで。
女王陛下にお会いするのに大丈
夫大丈夫。だってヨシュアの
なるほど。シア、確か。
はい、長い黒髪ですから。それじゃあ3対1ではこちらにど。
Get back in the dress, Joshua.
ちょっと待ってよ、僕は着替えるなんて一言も。分かったから服くらい自分で脱げるってば。シアさん。
Who does Joshua's voice?
じゃーん
白働きに来たばかりの髪も下ろしています。なんでしたら
遊撃士。ちょっとヨシュア。
どうしてもで。
うだうだ言ってると。
分かったよ。もうしょう。
The original was Morag's VA. Jesus.
これはまた
Almost frightening how
怖い
well
く
that
らいにお似合
suits
い
you.
で。
まったく。
もういいです。さて、それではこれあくまで自
That
助見
there's
習い
the
として
prettiest
扱い
man
ます
I
の
ever
で、
saw.
そのおつもりで。
This is a new VA too.
はい。
いよいよ。
ここが正念場だね。
They gave him tits.
気を引き締めて。な、
その格好。
悪かったね。シリアスがこんな格好させておいて。
ごめんごめん。そんなにすねないでよ。今度アイス。
君じゃないんだから。
私がいい。
時間があります。
よしは顔がぎこちないわよ。ほら、さっき練習したセリフは？
お帰りなさいませ、ご主人様。
よしよし、バッチリ。清楚な黒髪メイドさん、いい。
お戯れはほどほどに。そういえば他の招待客の皆様ともご面識があるとか。ええ、陛下に頼まれていた紅茶、このような事態にな。公爵閣下の命令で今日城に入っ。
どうも。やば。
年頃の娘を、もしやよからぬことを考え、何かあったら公爵ならばところで。
Change, please let us change.
陛下、先ほどお話。
ご苦労、どうぞ。
かしこまりました。私は失礼します。
私の名はアリシア・フォン・アウスレーゼ、リベール王国。
遊撃士協会。
同じくお初にお目にかか。
エステルさんとよしあなたたちに会え、大したもてなしはできませんが、どうぞ。
And here we go. Back to like the
ラッセル
sitting
博士
position.
はあらゆる動力現象。
博士は女王陛下ならば何か。
一つだけですが、大佐が私の思いすぎ。あなたたちに十数年前、この王都の地下にその調査に当たってくれた
巨大な
王都の地下ということ。
いいえ、博士は未だ機能。
古代文明の
アーティファクトと呼ばれる古代動力機のことだね。大半は塔の頂上の装置、まれにダルモア市長。
そんなもの。
埋まった異物の機能、その可能性。
ですが、そのラッセル博士の調査自体も非公式。大佐がどこで存在。
そうですか。いずれにせよ。
まったく、みんなに迷惑がかかるんだ。なんとかして
さすがは。
陛下も
亡くなった息子の友人、軍を辞めて遊撃士にな。
それは
ひょっとして10年、そのこともご存知。ならばエステルさん、少々と
拝聴させて。
10年前の春のことです。エレボニア帝国の南部である痛ましい事件が起こりました。未だ原因が分かっていないため、事件についての説明は省かせてもらいますが、その事件をきっかけに帝国はリベールに宣戦布告をしたのです。後に100日戦役と呼ばれる不幸な日々の始まりでした。帝国軍は宣戦布告と同時に大兵力をもってハーケン門を突破。リベールは王都を除いて瞬く間に全土を占領されました。侵攻してきた兵力は王国軍のおよそ3倍だったと言われています。カルバードからの援軍も間に合わず、
もはや王都が占領されるのも時間の問題かと思われました。しかし開戦から2ヶ月後、誰もが予想しなかった形で戦局が大きく変化したのです。当時開発されたばかりの警備飛行艇が各地方を結ぶ関所を奪回し、帝国軍の連絡網を断ち切りました。そしてレイストン要塞から王国軍の総兵力が水上艇で出撃し、各地方を奪還していったのです。ファイス、ルーアン、ボース、ロレント、各地を占領していた帝国軍の師団は補給を断たれ、撃破されました。この反抗作戦を立案した人物こそカシウス・ブライト大佐、モルガン将軍の右腕であり、リシャール大佐の上官だったあなたたちのお父様だったのです。その後、遊撃士協会と七葉協会の仲裁もあって、ようやく戦争は終結を迎えました。しかしこの時、カシウス殿は大切なものを失っていたのです。それはレナ・ブライトさん、エステルさんのお母様でした。あの時計塔は反抗作戦によって追い詰められた帝国軍師団の抵抗により破壊されたのです。そしてあとはあなたも知っている通り、カシウス殿は奥様の死すらも見届けることができませんでした。自分が立てた作戦が結果的にその自責の念から残されたそして今度、バ
カよ、父さんのせいではそんな。
エステル。
ええ、すべてはごめんなさい。そのことを。
女王様は、父さんたちは、お母さんは命、それで。
エステルさん、あなたに会うことが今。でもだからこそこれ以上今回。
でも私たち。
ありがとう。カシウス殿の留守中にあなたにどうかロレントの。
ですが父カシウスが取り戻し、陛下が
ヨシュアド
ゴスペルの件もそう、このまま大佐の狙い通りそのことを考えていた。
私たちそれから空賊事件に関わって、まるでだから平和に今まで知り合った女王様やお母さんたち。
エステル、本当に私もエステルさんたちを通じて。
陛下、
依頼内容は情報部に。これは私の。
そっか。
ええ、思えば今回のクーデターは
デュナン公爵ではなく、
こう対して未熟ではあります王国の未来を
それって
ですが、ましてや大国から侵略を受けた2代続けての女王による統治が、そう考える人物が現れたとしても。
なるほど。
その彼は私が、そしてその事実すべては公爵を影から
なるほど。ようやく事件の全貌が見えてきました。
His whole plot to strengthen the kingdom was, well, god damn it, we can't have two women running this kingdom in a row. Like, so he's just an uber Republican? Battletoads in the sky.
強大な軍事国家にする。それって具体的には。
いろいろ考えられるよ。税率を上げて軍事費を増大したり、大量破壊を目的と大規模な徴兵制を。リベールでは認められていないイェーガーとの契約を
まさに同じようなことを大佐は。それは純粋な。私は国を守っているのは他国と協調していく外交技術交流や経済交流を
まさに陛下のおっしゃ
る。ですが大佐はその考えをめめしい理想論と断じました。
So Colonel Richard is like what Pete Hegsith or whatever the fuck what Pete Drunkard thinks he looks like.
そしてクローディアの安全と引き換えに退位を要求したのです。多くの者が家族を人質にとですが、ただ見殺しには。
女王様。
依頼の旨必ずや姫。
ありがとう。これで。
ゴスペルのここから
ありがとうですが、それと私から。
Kegseth. Pete Kegseth. Look at Joshua standing all pigeon-toed there. Damn, Joshua. A pretty man.
Eh, くれぐれも頼もしい子。それでは。
失礼いたします。カリンと申します。
Karen。
ありがとう。私もこの名前は。
そのくらいにしてください。これ以上は。
Wants to get his fuck on.
Ah, あの連中、ヨシュアが名乗ったら目の色変え。
君だって結構話が弾んで。
私の時は。
何を騒い。
これは公爵閣下。
なんだあや
新しく入った次女見習いのレナ。まだ城内に不慣れなもので。
おや、
まずいな。この人とは何度か会っている。
なんだフィリップ。堅物のお前にしては随分と
これは私の姪に似ていたので、お嬢さん方。
どうかお気になさい。
見ればどちらもなかなかの上玉ではない。特に栗色の髪の方は健康的ですこぶるいいの。
So healthy. Chad, I got just the thing for this. Oh no, that's not that one.
腰に張りが欲しいところだな。
恐縮です。
そうだな。レナとやら今夜のトゲを申
釈閣下。
いくらなんでもおたわむれが過ぎますわよ。城勤めの次女はそのことを。
わかったわかった。めってくじょどうせその時までの楽しみにとっておくとしようかの。
暴飲暴食ならともかく色にこのフィリップ一名を。
だから冗談を言え。
そちらが閣下の部屋。
そうだ、困ったことがあったら次期国王自ら。ういやつ。
どうもお騒ぎ。多分閣下はどうか。
そう願いたい。
夫人。
あの男と来たら。
Dawn of the slums. Ooh, you own me.
相変わらず余計幼い頃から最も今では使える方もそうだ。
確かにフィリ公爵が大佐に。
そういえばエステ公爵はそれは
エステルそのようなことを殿方に聞いて困らせるもので
Xenogears
はあ
got
り
too
ませ
fat
ん
a
ね。
ass. A little tightening around the waist. Josh was packing heat.
理解できました。
全く無謀。
こんな時間に。いくら招待客とは子供が弱る気をす。
エステル、よしはこんなところ。しみ。おっと、これは失礼。誰かと思えばべっぴんの女しか。いやー、なんと言いますか。やれや。どうやらうまいこと。
ジンさん。
ありゃ酒なんざ言って。
嘘。
気を巡らせて結構を東方武術における気候というものじゃないですか。
ほう、まあ困ってたみたいだ。どうだ。
確かに助かっ。
それで。
どうだ。
決まっ上兵。
もしかして
受付の兄ちゃんからは鎌をかけさせてもらったという。
何の情報もなし。じいさん
ようやくこいつをこの日まあとりあえず大体の事情。
背景ジン・バセック殿、急いでいるので実はイエーガー絡みの事件で帝国方面に向かうことになった。しかしリベール国内でも妙な勢力が動き始めているらしく、そこで私の留守中リベールに来て、君はリベールは始めたらしいから女王生誕祭の前には突然の話で戸惑われると思うが、もう女王生誕祭までには戻るから。カシウス・ブライト推進ギルドの見習いをやっているので、その時は遠慮なく鍛えてやってくれ。少々のことなら手をか。
ジンさんはそして父は
まあそういうことに。
要するに
グルトはカシウスの旦那にはあの人がいつか借りを返したかったから。
いつ僕たちが父の子
最初に会った時にエステルがキリカに聞いて隠し、
もっと私たち
それについてはただ文面からカシウス。しかしどうやらお前さんた
ねえヨシュア、
僕たちだけです。
なるほど、晩餐会での話をよし。ああ、どうか俺にも
改めて
こんな場所ロランス少尉、最新了解し。
おお、
Tells this shit.
機械のポー。あんな化け物。
やはりご謙遜を。さすがは牽制より受け継ぎししかとだがなんとかこの勇者たちよ、我らが愛するリベールの輝ける夜明けはもうすぐだ。諸君の働き
了解で。我ら特務兵一丸、リベールの栄光のために、リベールの栄光のために。
Obviously, come on, guys. It's Matt the technician over here.
.いよいよ大ごとになってきたって感じ。
俺も久しぶりの大仕事になるな。気合を入れ直すとしよう。
街に変化。
Okie dokie, artichoke. I think that's enough. Chipping away a little bit at this tonight. arranged it. Apparently, there's like 3 soundtracks on here, like original, and then like higher quality sample, and then like a remix version. But yeah, that'll do it for me tonight for Monolithsoft Monday. And yeah, I'll be back to finish this shit tomorrow. I'm hoping we're near the end of the game. I'm hoping we're getting close to the end game there. I think the plot's a little too thin. Like, the whole grand conspiracy from the intelligence division, because he doesn't want a woman queen. He doesn't want a second woman queen in a row. So he's gonna put some fat puppet in, like he's Putin. He's gonna put some fat idiot in, and then he's gonna control everything from the shadow strings, I guess. All so his country can have a bigger military presence. Like it's not it's not like crazy plot or anything. It's just kind of like, okay, we're trying to stop someone from beefing up the military. That's the plot. Someone's trying to beef up the military. We can't have him. We can't have him beef up the military. That is the plot of the game we're playing. So, okay, all right. I mean, it's not terrible, but it feels a little low stakes for a fucking RPG. I found a game. But yeah, have a good one, chat, and I will see you next time for the next stream and the next Monolithsoft Monday as we head into next year, and pray to God we get a Monolithsoft game announced next year. I hope so.
Yo! Video games.